at the end of last session.
We said that we were going to do it.
No, I'm pretty sure we actually did it, because David was the one resolving the Vistani stuff.
I honestly couldn't recall, honestly. I just know that you wanted to... Yeah, we did the Vasani stuff, but you wanted with the shop, remember? You wanted to roll that again one more time?
Yes, the shop is not here.
Oh, the shop isn't here. Damn.
The shop was that traveling merchant chick who left when you guys finished with her when you first got to town, originally.
Dang. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to... Okay, I have a handful of spells that I see that could actually really work. Okay. Goody. Fuck, that's concentration, goddammit. Right. Yeah, that's not. I'm going to end up using a lot of fucking magic. Let me check the loot crate. I might actually need some mana potion.
Okay. Having talked to Argynvost and the Vistani and everyone, you now have the location of Castle Drakeblood, which, as you can see, is now marked on your map. You will have to either cross or travel along the mountains to get there. Well, technically you'd have to cross at some point anyway, because it's on the opposite side of the mountains from where you guys are currently. And you're looking at roughly, depending on how fast you guys travel, 15 to 25 days worth of travel.
Oh, man.
Awesome.
So if you plan... Well, I mean, if you want to attempt something like that, that'll obviously cut down on your travel time.
I was kidding. No, people need recovery time.
I need 2 days.
No, we need recovery time.
So the first question, obviously, would be, do you want to hop over the mountains and come across the flatlands? Do you just want to run along the mountains most of the way?
I have no problem with the mountains.
I think it'd be better for us just to cross the mountains and then use the flatlands as the easier way.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, so that's 2 for flatlands. Are you taking a slow, leisurely pace, a casual pace, or a hauling ass pace?
Well, I mean...
The end of the world's at stake. Why would we not be trying to at least go at good pace?
Well, because... as I recall, there's not a ticking clock.
You were not given a specific deadline. You know that time, you were told, quote, time is of the essence, but, there's not like a specific ticking timetable.
I will say that it's the end of the world is at stake. We should try to rush this and get it over with.
I just need 7 days. I just need 7 days to go by so I can be God again.
You need 7 days. I need 2 days.
Okay, in that case, then I guess a whole ass pace. I will, however, cast what are they called?
The tireless horse thing.
Yes.
Cool. That'll cut down your time potentially. Given that you are hauling ass, whoever is doing the navigating is going to be rolling at disadvantage.
I believe that's...
And whoever is on lookout for shit jumping you while you're traveling is also at disadvantage.
Kodo has land vehicles. I don't know if that's really what we need here.
Yes, this would be land vehicles because you're using the Bordeaux, as far as I know. Well, unless you guys got rid of that.
Okay, what's that?
If you're being lookout, that's perception, disadvantage. If you're navigating, it's survival at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll say, unless someone has better than...
Land vehicles is steering, which would come up if you're having to do terrain stuff, but in this case, it's trying to make sure you're staying on the course and making sure you're not getting jumped.
Okay, in which case, I'll do perception then.
I'll assist with the perception.
Okay, if you are assisting, Kodo can roll flat, which he just did.
Okay.
But whoever is navigating or who's making survival at disadvantage.
Okay. Is Kimchi willing to help? I don't know if he's actually good at survival or not.
He doesn't have to be good. It's his assist.
Yeah, it's the other game where you have to be proficient. I didn't bring that rule over here. Changing a rule like that would be, this late in the game would be kind of debilitating.
Okay.
He can assist, which would bring you to flat.
Okay.
So flat survival.
That's good.
I'll use the upper hand.
Okay.
Okay. Whee!
Okay.
Woohoo! Awesome. So,
So with that, and double time, between the hauling ass and the getting extra travel time, you will get it down from, to 15 days, covering 600 miles in 15, 16 days.
Instead of 25.
hmm Instead of 20 and
Okay.
25, yeah.
right. So, I'll say, I don't think any stun points actually apply to navigation.
You could use exploration stunts if you were so inclined.
Okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I say with 3, there's not much I can do that applies to this right now.
I was about to say, there's plenty you can do, but whether you feel it applies or not is entirely
Yeah,
different.
yes, I was looking, I don't think any of that actually applies to me steering the cart.
Okay. Now, Turia. You've crossed over into the second month. Okay. As you draw closer to where you have been led to believe Castle Drakeblood is located, you notice that the corruption of the land seems to be getting more intense the closer you come. The strange phenomena that you've been encountering becoming more frequent, more disturbing, more obvious. Your item, your mundane items, occasionally randomly crackling with power. Campfires randomly freezing. Magical energy flaring across the land randomly as you travel. At one point, you hit a zone where all magic seems to cease existing, as if it's a large-scale anti-magic field, which takes you roughly an hour to traverse.
I don't like that. I don't
I'm
like that at
assuming
all.
I'm assuming you two feel kind of iffy.
Yeah, they would not. The yokai obviously do not feel well when you get to that part.
I just kind of imagine Kodo just leaning over the side of the thing, just vomiting rainbows.
I can see that, yeah.
Upon reaching the lake where the island that Castle Drakeblood is located on, you are forced to take shelter as a cloud of a large storm cloud, seems to be composed of shapes and, similar to skulls and bones. And you see bone white lightning. The storm seems to come, rake across the land at high speed. Anything caught in its wake seemingly either outright vaporized or being corrupted into some kind of undead form, as you were forced to take shelter in a nearby cavern until the storm passes. Thankfully, there's no people about, just animals and plant life. But when you come back up, the grass in the area has been withered, and the lake itself has the stench of fouling.
How can we live in a place like this?
They don't have much of a choice in living here.
Making your way around the lake, you pass through what once might have actually been a semi-prosperous village, now long since collapsed and decayed. On the far end, you see a pier with a fairly shoddy but functional log raft. Seems to have been set up as a sort of ferry, or at least served that purpose at one time. And next to that ferry is an oversized wagon with a familiar individual sitting next to it smoking.
Oh.
I told you to meet again, stranger.
Kind of surprised that you just happened to be here.
I'm wherever I'm needed.
Well, it
Would
is
you
good
like
to
to come-
see you.
Would you like to come to the castle with us?
I'm not a fan.
I mean, well, you said you go where you need it.
I'm not needed in there. I'm needed here.
But what if we need you in the castle?
If you need me in the castle, then you're already beyond him.
That's fair.
Actually, it would be useful if we could rack up a tab and you just constantly throw potions at us.
Why would I give you a tab when I'm not sure you're going to live?
We're the good guys. Of course we're going to live.
Well, if we don't,
Others
Yeah.
before you have tried.
if we don't, then it won't matter, will it?
that.
Supposed good guys made this place.
So they were good guys destined to become bad guys. We're good guys destined to win. That would honestly say we have a far more powerful squad than what they had.
I don't know. That was a different time, different system.
So what are your wares today?
Today.
I'm so glad you asked. Reaches back, brings out the giant book, thumps it out on the ground in front of you.
What if you still have the giant battle crab?
I was thinking about that too. I may look the other way given the situation.
I did have a chance to resupply since our last encounter.
That storm potion might be good for you, Griff.
Storm potion. I don't see a storm potion.
You mean Storm Giant? Potion
I
of
see
Storm Giant.
Storm Giant.
There's Storm Giant there too.
Oh, there is Storm Giant. How long does this last, anyways?
Hour, if I remember correctly.
I think we already have a storm giant. Let me check the loot crate. Let's see. Potions. We have hill giant and potion of fire giant strength.
Yeah, 1 hour.
Yeah, we have a potion of hill giant strength and we have a potion of fire giant strength already. Technically, we have 2 potions of hill giant strength. Potion of fire giant strength 25, which I believe that's already your strength with the gauntlets, right?
I'm at 24. 25 wouldn't be enough to make a difference, though. Outside of carrying things, but we don't have to worry about carrying things.
Even then, I think it's based. I don't remember if it's based on stat or modifier. Because 5th edition did, a weird thing, an effort to simplify the cat. No, I think it's the stats. So yeah,
It's 32. Yeah.
But for carrying stuff?
Yeah, for encumbrance, it's like stat times something.
It's a score.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, it wouldn't matter.
25 would bring you up 1. I think.
Nope.
No, it wouldn't. It's even numbers.
Yeah, it's even numbers.
It's every 2.
Okay.
Now at 24 because of the Titanstone Gauntlets, so the only one that would make a difference would be going to 27 or to 29. And 27 is Cloud Giant, and then 29 is Storm Giant. But
The mana potions could be nice.
Yeah, there's some of those too.
I like how the dust of sneezing and choking might be what saves us.
that would be funny.
Do you want potion of storm giant strength?
I won't say no.
I mean, well, if it's the end of the campaign, then I mean,
Yes. The answer is yes. I do want it.
Yes, I think we should also get the all of the Supremes.
Yeah.
how much? Let's see. All right, so let's write in chat what it is that we're looking for.
Yeah, you write down what you want. I'll total it up for you.
2 swords of answering. I don't use swords.
Wait, Sword of Elements is an 8th level spell?
Ooh, cloud kill.
It's been upcast to 8th level.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, hold up.
I like how she put the true resurrection scroll I gave her on the list.
That was on the list last time, too.
Okay. So they were like, yeah, you want to buy that? I was, ooh, cloud kill. I can't use that, but
What is Cloud Kill?
It's a poisonous cloud. It's like the max level death cloud spell.
plus 3 ammunition could be kind of fun.
That would be very useful for you, yes.
Yes, I will ask how much the plus 3 ammunition is.
Plus 3 ammunition. You got a preference in style?
Bullets?
Okay, well, we got, brings up box. We got him in ball. We got him in 9 mil. We got him in 7.76 mil. Got him in hollow point.
Why would a hollow?
Got him in silver. Just for laughs.
Why would a hollow point even be useful? It will just collapse against whatever it hits.
Got ones where you can, got ones with little name tags on it, so you can put people's names on them.
See, then this makes sense.
That's only, I must say, that's very useful if we're hunting people, and that way I can know that my bullet's the one who killed them, but we're only going to kill one person here, so... I'm pretty
when you
sure
want
we're
that
not
personal touch.
I don't know, fairly certain we're not actually going to be able to drag his body back and parade it through town, so...
Here's a question. Those name tags, do you have them in an explosive variety?
The name tag's on the bullet, so no.
But
I think I'll take the ball version.
Good choice. Good choice.
Classic. Fits my guns better anyway.
Got him on sale for minimum roll.
Wow. God loves me.
Oh, also have these ones that glow in the dark.
How is that, gold or platinum?
Gold.
Okay. Well, I will go to the Bank of Kodo.
oh, you're not going to use the loot crates money?
Oh, I can do that too. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, we're cool with that. Okay, sweet. I will go ahead and I will purchase that. I might have to kill a lot of things, so gonna go at that price. Shit. Go ahead and get 60 bullets. So 1,500 per
15,000 per.
15,000 per potion of supreme. Is that mana or
Both.
healing? Both. Okay. I mean, we have tons of healing potions. I think. Let me check. Healing. Yeah, we currently have 3 supreme, 12 superior, and
We
never
never.
mind. Actually, never mind. We have 7 supreme healing potions.
Oh, Kodo wants more Supreme. He's free to buy more Supreme.
Yep. If you don't mind, I'm going to be taking in from the loot crate.
Okay. All right. So that means we
So
now
there's a
have.
chance everything must go.
I need some mana potions because I'm gonna burn through a shit ton of mana. So I need at least 2 of the supreme. Let's see. Let's see. Does Crib need any mana potions?
I don't really use my mana enough to justify, but
Okay. I must say, Code. I must say. Okay. Kodo, as far as mana potion go, you and I are going to be throwing the most magic. So, how about I take 1 supreme and 2 superior, and you take 2 supreme and 1 superior?
Okay. 2 supreme, 1 superior.
I'm not saying
Okay.
you cast way more than I do, but I'm going to have to cast a lot of spells in order to try to keep us alive. Alright, so we would like to buy all the mana potions that you have available.
I've already marked off the monies forward in the crate.
I'm going to go ahead and mark off the money for the bullets.
How are we going to divvy the healing potions?
Is that all the potions?
Might as well get all the potions. I say, might as well get all the mana potions because probably gonna need them.
hmm,
Plus 3 damage. Good. That'd be nice.
May I suggest that Tibbs and I take 3 superior healing and the rest go to Kriv? And also between Kriv and Kenshi? So 3 each.
Tips. Uh, I technically already have potions, but sure. So you're taking all the superior healings, and whatever's left is going into the
What, for,
crate.
for healing? No, I was essentially suggesting 3 per person.
yeah, I think that makes sense.
So
Okay.
now the Supreme, we only have... We now have 6. So I guess...
I'll take 3 potions of superior healing. That'll be fine by me. I mean, I'd be surprised if I end up using them. But
Okay, so that was how much to who?
3 superior to each for healing. I'll take a supreme healing. Kind of looking through the crate, we'll pull out a vial, look at it, and be like, oh, okay, which one of you bought this? He's looking at the filter of love, or what's that? The filter of love.
I think we found that.
Yeah, I think that was a drop.
looks like we have 6 pushes and invulnerability. If people don't mind, I'd like to take 2 of those, given my luck.
I'm fine sticking to 1 potion Storm Giant Strength and 1 potion Invulnerability. And some healing and mana potions.
Okay, it sounds like we're all good, though.
That's it. Have to say, you're the easiest lot of adventurers to please.
Well, I'm sure my skilled friend over here would like the automata you had earlier, but I didn't see it in your list.
Sorry, but it's right there next to the ammunition.
What?
Apparatus of Koalish.
I mean, she didn't bring it out, but you look at the book, it's right there below ammunition.
My biases.
It really is.
My biases must have had me overlook it.
And the only thing I would want is for it to put you in it so that you'd stop dying so much.
I wouldn't know what to do in it.
You'd be in
surrounded
a
by
giant
all
metal
that stuff.
vehicle. You'll be safer.
I'd be in a box.
Maybe the fox needs to be in a box every once in a while so it doesn't die every single time we fight.
Okay. I've been around long enough that I should really try more new things. If we get it, will you show me how it works? I don't promise to like it.
You don't have to get it. We don't need it.
Are you sure? We're dealing
Yes.
with that bastard Matthias here. That traitor son of a bitch. And whoever
Oh,
else he
man.
has with him.
You're actually voicing your opinion in a calm way. Oh my god. No, we don't need it. It's just something that I wanted to make the poke at you with because of the fact that you hate anything technology related.
I don't like it. Ugh.
Oh,
I mean, airships
I
are
think
fine, I
there-
guess.
I think there is something that we do not have in the loot crate. I need to see if we have it. Let's scroll, weapons, potions. There's the consumables. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think I know something that we might need.
Well, I had the luck plate with what was it, 2 wishes? I can't
And you
remember
attune
off the
to
top of my
it?
head. Yeah.
Okay.
That was my last attunement.
All right. Cool. I know exactly what needs
Oh,
to
it
be
doesn't pop up in
done.
the thing. Because it's already things to visit.
What?
It will.
Yeah,
It will.
perhaps.
No.
Oh.
And you're the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Oh, right, but...
We don't have the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah, you don't have the Master's Guide.
All right. Let's see. All right. Know exactly what I need to get, and it's going to end up saving the world. I would like to purchase 1 universal solvent, please.
1 universal solvent.
Never know.
Wow.
Well,
Hmm?
I was just noting its rarity. Okay.
What is the rarity? Very rare. Don't tell me it's legendary.
It huh.
The fuck? Oh my god.
Oh no. I'm pulling it broke page again. It costs tabloids? Jesus!
Because it is indeed a legendary item.
Yep.
Oh man.
When it says universal, it means universal.
Well, if it's universal solving, couldn't we technically forgo the boundary of this pocket dimension of sorts and dissolve the magical barrier between the
The barrier's not adhesive.
Yeah, it's not a glue.
Any adhesive.
Any adhesive.
That's expensive as fuck for, anti-super glue.
You ever tried unstick super glue?
Yeah, it's called a lot of force and some warm water.
Really? It's called
That works on the mundane shit.
called magic to me.
Yeah, try to
Yeah,
spell in
that's it.
sovereign glue. Let me know how that goes.
I mean, it's actually supposed to work on it. Must say. Yeah, can only be broken. Must say, sovereign glue can be broken by a universal solvent or the oil of etherealness. Or for which spell.
Yep.
Well then yes, I could undo sovereign glue.
With a wish spell.
But then I may forget about it.
As much as I want this universal solvent. Oh god. I like how you can use it one time, so it's basically used for any adhesive it touch. Hold up. Question for Google.
I say there's a lot of good shit in here. I'm surprised you guys are ignoring most of it.
I'm looking
I
at
don't
it.
know what most of it even means, to be fair.
I'm looking
You
at
could
stuff, but
ask.
there's so many things. And I'll say none of the spell scrolls are useful to me. I can't attune to anything else.
That's bullshit, Brian. I see at least 2 spell scrolls that you can use in here.
Well, that I already don't have. I have, I'll say, can't use Branding Smite. Can't use Absorb Elements. I already have Magic Circle. I can't use Cloud Kill. I already have Truths of Resurrection, and I can't use that in the middle of battle anyway.
Oh yes, but this allows you to cast them when you don't have mana.
Yeah, but,
What is Brandon Smite? Isn't that the Paladin Smite thing?
yeah,
It's
Branding
one of the paladin smite spells.
Yeah. I can't use Storm Spear,
don't-
Tsunami. I already have Insect Plague, and that's indiscriminate. I'll say so. I kind of iffy about using Insect Plague because if I use it, it kind of attacks everyone. I have Inflict Wounds. I can't use Confusion. Even if I could, I wouldn't create a homunculus. False Life is pretty cool, but I can't use False Life. I can't use the Freezing Sphere. I don't use Dominate Beast, and I can't summon Aberration. I don't use shields. I don't use armor. I don't use swords. The Rod of Alertness. Let me take a look at that. I feel like that's mundane, but Rod of Alertness. Requires attunement. Okay. Okay. As good as that sounds, can't use it. Requires attunement. I was looking at the Iron Stone of Protection. That was cool, but I was like, I need to attune to it.
Yep.
Hammer of Thunderbolts, I can't use that. Dwarven Thrower. Dwarven Thrower. Let me see what the hell that is. I was looking at that.
That's the item Shay was begging me for when the game was first pitched.
Oh, it's a Warhammer. Okay, never mind.
It's a warhammer that comes back when you throw it.
And I can't do that. Alright. If I was that type of cleric, maybe, but I'm not. Potion of Vitality. I think we already might have one of those, but. Right. Moves any exhaustion you are suffering, cures any disease or potion affecting you. The next one. The maximum number of hit points for any die you spent, the potion becomes on you. Okay. That could actually be useful. I'll say, particularly since a lot of people in our crew seem to be suffering from exhaustion levels all the goddamn time. We have potions of invulnerability already. We have potions of invisibility. Potion of speed. Let's see what that does.
It's a drinkable haste.
Ah, okay. I already have enough things that can give me haste, so I don't think that.
Kriv, how about you?
Let's say two of my attuned items can already give me haste.
I have the ability to cast Haze with the Sorcerer. And I already have 3 attuned items.
Well, yes, but the potion doesn't require concentration.
Yeah, it just would be a bonus action to drink it.
That's a good point. That would actually not be bad for me then.
Like I said, if you see something that you like, you are interested in finding out about, but don't know what it does, you can ask.
I'm a very simple person. If it's not plainly obvious to me, I'm just going to ignore it and be like, okay, I'm fine with what I have.
And you're going to miss out on a lot of really cool shit.
No.
I'll give the merchant 1,000 gold as a appreciation bonus.
Oh, thank you kindly.
You're welcome. You
Okay.
have been most helpful.
Okay. Cool. So, what I would like to do, 2 things I would like to purchase. Looking at this. Assuming it hasn't already been purchased, I would like to get the Potion of Vitality and the Potion of Cloud Giant Strength.
Vitality and Cloud Giant. Okay.
What do you need Cloud Giant for?
So I can be really fucking strong.
Same reason anybody would want a potion of strength.
I'm a cat. I have very little strength. And I feel like that is going to fuck me over.
I don't see a potion of haste, by the way.
It's called Potion of Speed.
It's called Potion of Speed. That's why.
Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. And Vitality is the other one. Same thing. Awesome. And you said Potion of Speed? Somebody said Speed? Or?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I was wanting the Potion of Storm Giant, Potion of Speed.
Okay, you want Storm Giant also.
Well, Brian wants the Cloud Giant one.
Well, yeah,
for
I'm
himself,
calculating
so.
stuff out. I'm just confirming what people said they wanted.
We already determined the healing potions and everything, right?
Yeah. Unless you want to get more, in which case scroll up. That's how much they are. I don't know how many are
Yeah.
left, but
I'm not too concerned. I just wanted to make sure those were noted down somewhere.
portion of
Let's-
Storm Giant, it's that many.
the weapons and stuff we can't do anything with. Um, I don't think a sorcerer can use branding smite.
Depends on the sorcerer, I think. So, speed, vitality, storm, cloud, right?
Yes.
Okay. And yes, that's still in gold.
I like how Storm Giant costs more than Universal Solvent. God damn it.
150,000.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm like, even though it's very rare, I was like Cloud Giant. Okay, I was looking for Cloud Giant. Oh, you want Storm Giant. Okay.
Yeah, you said,
Okay, I was looking at Cloud Giant. I was like, why the fuck is, I was looking at Storm Giant thinking it was Cloud Giant. I was like, God damn it.
So that's 2,000, 3,500,
30,000.
18,500 for the stuff that I get.
oh, you said you wanted Storm Giant, that's 150,000.
I have it. I'm calculating it as platinum
Ah, okay.
because 90% of my money is in platinum. Actually, it's all in platinum. What am I kidding?
I'm gonna go ahead.
Not counting the infinite money of we could just buy everything. Because that's been tucked away for plot shenanigans.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, if you were going to
Giant.
break into the piggy bank, now would be the time.
I don't think we need to go that far.
I mean, I don't know the spells well enough to know if any of those actually be useful for me.
Well, you have Google.
I also don't want to have us spend an hour while I do that.
There's no, I'm trying to remember, for some reason I had tier 4 as a limit break. There is no tier 4 limit breaks, are there?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
The final limit break is tier 4.
I don't see them on here.
The final limit break is at 17th level.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's the one you use to mass heal and everybody.
Okay, because it says limit and exhaustion level. It's like limit level 1, 1, 2.
Yeah, the chart doesn't go up to 4,
3,
but the chart doesn't go up to 4, but I said the final limit break is a tier 4.
Okay, cool, because I was looking at the chart and all the last ones say 3, even 17th level.
Yeah,
So-
no. I told the chart to fuck off for that last level. The last one's 4.
Okay, cool. All right.
Because it's just so powerful.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
basically a in-game reset, so it's like, no, you're going to take 4 exhaustion for that.
All right, let me put that back because I was looking at what I had. I was like, that looks like what I have, but it's
Brandings. Only paladin, so can't do anything with that. Elements. It's a reaction. I assume I can still use the spell scroll as a reaction.
Yeah, you use the scroll as a reaction.
It's available for everything that isn't a cleric or a paladin. When you cast a spell using second level spell or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d6, but for each slot above the first. You have resistance to triggering damage types until start your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, they take extra damage from whatever it was. I don't know if that would be good, because he'd be hitting us with necrotic, and he's a vampire. Wouldn't necrotic actually heal him? As a vampire?
That's not usually a thing in 5th edition.
And then the fire isn't exactly regular.
That's why I said it's not usually.
Well, I'm asking the vampire expert here.
It hasn't. Well, that hasn't seemed to when we fought him in the past.
I don't recall us using necrotic damage against him, though.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to
Because
remember.
nobody around here uses necrotic.
Technically, Tibbs does. If he chooses to.
I'd say he doesn't usually choose to.
There's nothing that ever really requires it. Almost everything that we're fighting is undead and probably likely, depending on what we're fighting, like resistant or immune to necrotic. So I've noticed that Radiant seems to do a far better against it.
That is true. How much does the absorb element spell scroll?
8th level spell scroll. Come on. Roll 20 is like,
Okay, so only an extra 2,500. So... I'm at 18,500 plus number 2,500 puts me at 20,000, 21,000 total? Yeah. I'd gladly take that. Give me another option besides just shielding. Which I'm pretty sure you've been tired of. But that's all I need.
I think the one last thing I probably want to buy just because it might actually. I feel like, yeah, it's a low enough. There's a low enough DC to where they probably end up succeeding regardless. Yeah, no, never mind. Actually, you know what? Better to have and not need. Last thing I'm gonna buy. Just the sneezing and choking. I feel like his modifier is high enough. I feel like almost anything we fight in this castle, the modifier is going to be high enough to where by the time we actually, like DC 15, even if they crit fail, then they still succeed.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've been at that point for a while. The only way around that is to take a certain piece that increase your spell save DC, or have magical items, or pennies, like the cards that I gave up in being heroic a long time ago. So no one of those cards exists, where it just increases your spell save DC.
Okay.
I'm holding on to it in Final Fantasy.
we all done then.
I believe this is it. Hopefully, I'll say I'm kind of looking like, hopefully, hopefully this isn't, hopefully, things go well and we see you on the other side.
Or, well, there'll be no world left if we fail, so...
Yeah, jolly good then.
Somebody has to make it out.
Just remember yourselves, remember your purpose, and let your heart be your guiding key. And with that, the mist around her seems to thicken as she dissolves into, seemingly almost dissolves into cloud vapor and vanishes along with the wagon.
She's Arya. He's Arya in the Mistlands. Calling it now. Not that I know it, but I'm calling it.
They have a sexy human chick in the real world and a, weirdly sickly gnome in this world.
The image doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's not beauty, but it's not ugly either.
That's why I phrase it as sickly.
It's also the Mistlands. It does weird shit to people.
That
So I can
all this
believe it.
diet going on.
We're in the land of Cthulhu, effectively. I would not put it past it to have get transformed into something else. It hasn't happened to us yet.
Alright, you are now left alone on the shore. A lake of fog between you and your destination.
I mean,
So I believe there was fair.
Well, I mean, there was a raft that, clearly is intended to serve as a ferry.
technically, if I don't stop walking, I can just walk across it.
Assuming it's within your movement range. You can't see the other side.
Well, that assumes combat. What if where I stop moving? What if I keep moving? I would be able to walk across it if we're not.
It is, you can do it up to your movement distance.
Huh.
Really? So that's actually been determined?
Yeah.
That's lame. I can't just pull a Jesus phone and just walk across the lake.
You say lame, I say fuck monks.
Ah.
But no, that's actually in here. It says movement distance. When you reach the end of your movement distance, you have to be on the surface or you fall in.
Dang.
That's not me being a dick. That's just it.
No, I know that's not you being a dick.
That's me enforcing one of the few weaknesses a fucking monk has.
I don't see okay. They can't walk across water permanently as long as they keep moving as an issue.
You don't see a lot of things as an issue.
That is one of the few things I don't know how you can create an issue out of that one.
That's because you haven't had to figure out how to balance water encounters.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. Ugh. I guess we all pile into the boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's doing with the raft?
And say, you got, getting on? Are you taking the wagon with you or are you leaving the wagon on the shore?
Is it picking up the bardo?
I mean, it's a ferry. It's designed for moving, people and possibly a couple wagons.
Okay, when I hear raft, I don't think.
That's why I said ferry. It is a, it has been a raft constructed to be used as a ferry.
Okay. Because when you say ferry, I think of something entirely different.
Yeah, it's like it's not a fancy ferry like you've seen in other places. It's like a log raft, but it's large enough to serve as a ferry.
Okay. Okay, yeah, let's bring the boat down.
All right. So it's part of. I mean, now you're on here with the people. You guess it'd probably be big enough for maybe 3 wagons at a time.
Anything?
As I recall, we have like what, 1 or 2?
You only
We
have
have
one.
one. It's the bardo.
Okay. And you see a large stick similar to what you might have seen on a like a riverboat or a keeled boat for like pushing along. Those of you who may have spent time in the Silken capital may also recognize them as things they've used for, like, the gondolas for navigating. So somebody will have to push the boat.
Well, if it requires strength, I can do it. If it requires steering, I prefer someone else do it.
It's either going to be land, vehicles, water vehicles at disadvantage, or strength.
I'll try some straight up strength.
Okay.
Ah!
Okay, 21. It's a bit hard getting started, as you're trying to get a feel for the stick and the mud and the murk beneath. But you're eventually able to get it going at a decent pace where you shove the stick down, walk to the other end of the boat, shove the stick down, keep pushing. Just keep walking from one end of the boat to the other.
Oh, that's been exactly memories.
As you are making your way across, I need somebody to roll me a D100.
Not me.
I got
I leave
it.
that to you, Ryan.
Let's go. I'll take the blame for this.
I just thought of something that we probably should have considered doing. The flying carpet could have probably held the four of us.
Well, I mean, I can fly. All of us can fly. Can't you fly?
I mean, technically, I'm in possession of at least two things that can call, actually three things that can allow me to fly.
As you ask if you can fly,
The ground gives up almost.
Tibbs goes flying upwards into the air.
Well,
A feeling as if gravity has suddenly reversed on him.
Get him, Kriv. Steer in the boat, give him crib. He's flying away, Kriv!
is there anything I can do, or is this just happening to me?
I'll look up the spell, but I don't think there's much you can...
If it's a spell against an unwilling target, they normally get a save.
Some spells, only give you save under certain conditions, unfortunately.
Oh.
Can I not move, or am I just like?
All creatures within the area that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area. You can attempt to make a saving throw to grab onto an object and reach.
Which realistically probably would have been me.
Dig my claws into something.
Okay, under the circumstances, this would be Dex at disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to pull a DC out of my ass because they don't give me a DC, they just go fuck you.
Of course.
They don't even give you a DC, but they say there's a save for it?
Well, the spell says there's a save. The effect just says they are under an effect of this spell. Oh, no, there's a save there. Okay.
Let's see. Dex save disadvantage. All right. Of course.
Yep. Tibbs goes zipping upwards. He's,
That's 20.
you lose him in the mist.
That 26 would have been nice.
I'm
Okay.
going to try to stop the boat so we don't overshoot.
Okay, stop pedaling,
okay.
stop pushing. If you're trying to stop in the same spot, I mean, the roll, if you're just going to stop pushing, you'll stop in a moment, but you're going to coast a little bit.
No, I'm going to want to do the same...
And I.
Okay, you're able to roughly stop in the same spot.
Nice! Finally showing off that I have strength! Fuck, finally.
Can I pull out my broom and see if I can use that to go in the opposite direction?
Yeah, that will give him a fly speed. That doesn't change gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Defying gravity.
So that would give me some sort of resistance against the upward momentum.
Can the cat land on his feet?
Your broom's normally in the bag, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need a. Since you're having to do this upside down, basically.
The cat should be used to that.
Well, yes, but this is a matter of finagling the bag.
Okay. Angling
So-
the magic bag that should fall out, I would think. But, okay.
Well, it's the what you trying to get the thing out of the bag and not dropping it and having it fall to the ground.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going to call this a Dex check,
Okay.
but it'll be a normal, unmodified. So
Oh, fuck me. Not bad.
Well, the cat falling, the cat doesn't weigh much. I'll attempt to catch the cat if I see the cat falling back down to earth.
well, the cat is not falling at the moment.
I mean, when the cat eventually starts falling, what
And
comes
with
up
a
must come
15,
down.
you are able to get the broom out. You could use the broom to fly. You'll be having to hang on to it because gravity is still trying to suck you
Oh, yeah.
upwards. So, like you're gonna have to cling to the broom to not continue to get sucked.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, yip, yip.
So you're going to sit on the broom upside down, because that would technically be right side up for you.
Well, it doesn't have to be upside down. He can sit on it normally. Just he's having to like wrap his arms around it and really hang on.
Just going straight downwards.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And by the time you get that figured out and flying back down to the raft, the pulling effect seems to have passed.
Okay.
I realized why you laughed is because you were talking about, I can't, oh, this can fly, right? And then that happens to Tim.
76 to 80. The reverse gravity spell activates for 1 minute, centered on the ground beneath one random creature.
The person who rolled the d20, probably.
No, I rolled the d4 there. You can see it.
Ah, okay.
He rolled a d4, it just picked you.
Okay. Well, technically, I'm glad it did because out of everyone here, I feel like I can survive all damage the easiest without doing shit. I feel like it will probably kill Kodo. Not sure how it affects Kenshi.
Because of course
Kodo
it'll
can
kill him.
fly, though, so technically he would survive.
Yeah, but he has to cast something to do that.
All of you can survive 10d6 fall damage.
Oh, yeah, I would negate that down to,
Do we want to?
like, 70-something, so...
But do we want to take that, though?
I'm just saying it wouldn't kill any of you. It would hurt, but you would not die.
10d6 is how far?
100 feet.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'd negate 70-something as a reaction, because it's 5 times my monk level.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, myself,
It hurt, but you guys are high enough level to survive.
I've posted the image before. Cats can survive 100-foot falls.
Yes, you have.
Cats.
So here's a question. Would falling count as absorb elements?
Falling is not an
That's
element, no. I believe it's bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning is not an element.
Dang. I was going to totally say it's force. A force of gravity being acted upon you painfully.
Nope, you take blunt force trauma from the ground.
I feel like if gravity was pulling you down, then yeah.
I'd say some of the gravity spells do force damage. I think there's a couple that do thunder, but yeah, usually it's, for falling, because that's what it is falling, it's bludgeoning damage.
Just lift you until it doesn't. That's not causing damage. You hitting the ground. Okay. If I say Tibbs is gonna just kind of be sitting on the broom like, staying on this broom. Just gonna be clutching the broom.
Safety broom!
Pull out my gun too. I don't know who cast that. As soon as I find them, shoot them. Also, I would like to take my gun and tie a rope to it. And tie that rope to me.
Okay, you will put a lanyard on your gun.
Alright.
You want to do that to all your guns, or just your pistol?
Just my pistol for the time being. I was like,
Alright, I'll wait a minute for David to get back.
That way, at least if it's disarmed from me, it pretty much just still lands at my side. I don't have to go running for it.
There he is.
Hopefully things should progress a little without me.
Nope.
Really? Because we're just on water.
Yep, move the boat.
Move the boat. Move the boat.
And you're about to transition to the next scene, so I really can only do so much without you. For starters, I need a strength check to continue moving the boat. And you move that boat good. Now you're off from the shore. Feels so much easier. You got the rhythm down.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Did he roll literally the exact same fucking thing? Just by one.
About 45 minutes more of rowing later.
Whew. Need a little bit of workout.
You see what seems to be a landmass taking shape in the distance. Eventually that land, the silhouette in the mist, making it look like a grand structure. Some almost in places defying gravity with how the architecture is designed to have like wings, like 2 or 3 floors up and then coming out from the main body of the castle.
I better read for that. Never mind.
However, as you get closer, and as the mists begin to part, you actually begin to see that these strange architectural designs you're seeing are more from strangely warped and gnarled trees that have grown up from the ruins of what had once obviously been a very impressive and pristine castle that seems, judging from the rubble, seems to have been blown outwards and then pulled inwards upon itself.
Okay, that's neat.
The island itself, covered in a blackened sand, like almost abyssal black, that catches just the faintest hints of what passes for sunlight here to have a kind of sparkling, star-like texture from the distance.
I actually would like a place like this.
And as you get closer, you can see that there's the remnants of an arch with a drawbridge that, while partially collapsed, is still down and seems to have been designed with the intention of serving as a dock for any ferries or rafts or boats or what have you coming from the mainland. What would you like to do?
I'd like to determine, if possible, from the from my detect magic if there's any like arcane shielding around the building that would otherwise be invisible or floating
That's your permanently on the thing.
yeah, or floating nodes of sensors, things like that. Now that being said, I still only have the range of detect magic,
Yeah.
which I don't remember whether it's line of sight or 60 feet.
I believe it's 60 feet.
That sounds right.
Okay, well, make me a perception or investigation.
Oh, assist in the
30
perception.
feet. You sense matching this way, yada 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 yada.
Okay, so you'll have to be, if you're trying to get an eye of sight on the castle, or what had been the castle, you'll have to be pretty close to docks for your detect magic to be used.
Okay. Let me try something else. Let me try something else. But that should give a very similar effect. Let me just double check to see if it does what I think it does. Okay. Then on the moment I will focus extending my senses through magic. I believe this is something I already had here, though I'll need to make a check for it. Not that, though this may work too. Yeah, come. Uh,
Nobody had like true seeing or anything, right?
actually, I don't think does that encompass detect magic as well? I didn't.
No, it doesn't. But
Um,
I'm just trying to remember if anybody had like, that's why I said or something, because I don't remember if anybody had like special senses beyond dark vision.
Kodo has shifted his true eyes over,
Okay.
let me give you the range on that.
I haven't activated anything.
Okay, so could have got the true sights.
Where's my foxy form? There's my foxy form. True sight up to 60.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, this should work. I'll need an interpretation question on your part when I cast it. Is there a fit of
Benefits of both true seeing and detect magic per an hour.
yeah. With it being an 8th level spell, would that still be within the range of 30 feet?
Well, they're
or would
saying
that
you
be
gain the
line of
benefits
sight?
of both the two
Okay.
existing spells, so it would still be.
Okay, then in that case, then I will go with my alternative thought, which will be much more useful in this occasion. I wish you could sort these by alphabet. There we go. There we go, Tris. Arcane Eye, and I'll just be projecting it forward as we approach to effectively get further than 30 feet, because I can use a redirection. I could have sworn that had
Nope, it's just recon.
fuck. Oh shit. Well, that's on me then. I guess there's no real range way to detect magic then is there?
That said, I can tell you with your true sight that while everyone else just sees the trees and the debris and the black sand, you are seeing what almost looks like a somewhat ethereal silhouette of the castle that you vaguely recall from your time when Matthias was apparently working for you. Except it is like, somebody has put like a series of like twisting and warping filters on it that's kind of like, again, twisted around, turned it into itself, knotted it. It's almost like a Mobius strip Escher-esque deformation of the original structure that seems to exist outside of this plane, but it's not. You wouldn't, because you've seen ethereal stuff, and it's not quite like that, but it's a similar sense to it's like this thing has been like twisted and warped into its own space, as it were.
Yeah, it looks like Matthias has already been trying to affect reality. He's done something a bit
And
non-Euclidean with his castle.
the structure, the changes seem to have been almost violently enacted. In some places that you can actually see like bits of debris that look like they probably were like blown out and then caught and suspended. This is less like somebody tried to make a demi-plane and more like this is, kind of maybe an Arcana check.
Cool, I can do that. There's also something I'd like to do before we dock, but I can do that. Arcana, boom! Nah, not the best, but there we go.
You would theorize that, based on what you're looking at, this is less somebody tried to make a demi-plane or affect reality, and more like this is probably what happened to the castle for being ground zero of the detonation. This is the initial.
Nice.
This is the initial warp point of where
Nice.
the orb, where reality was sundered.
Nice.
And the mist and everything seems to be almost pouring out from here. You can't actually see it, but that would be your theory, is that it's emanating, that it started here and emanated out.
Oh,
Which is probably why the effects have been strongest as you've gotten closer.
I stand corrected. And from what I'm now seeing here is correct as we've gotten a little bit closer. I presume we've been moving still a little closer. It looks like this distortion, this non-Euclidean warp, would have been caused by the fools that shattered the orb that made the missiles. Though it would make a terrific staging ground to learn how to use such power, since the power here has already been, well, warping things at the source.
This is disturbing.
I say, if he's been living here and has been learning from this, then I imagine that the Drake blood we encountered were only not just projections, but pale shadows of what we'll actually encounter inside. Especially if what Argenvoss said was any truth. Yeah, Kriv.
Yes, sir.
How do you think you'd fare against Matthias as you stand now? Outside of course, requiring the angel items to, I guess, unbound him or what have you.
I mean, I would say that I'm pretty confident. Why?
I was considering bolstering you, but I didn't want to. I didn't want you to feel insulted.
Wait, repeat that?
I was considering bolstering you, but I didn't want you to feel insulted if you already felt quite capable enough.
I will not be insulted by having my allies to help me fight someone who will cause the end of the world.
Okay.
I don't have that much of an ego.
In that case, this will give me I'll need a moment to focus. Trisha, that's what I say. You did say we should be as prepared as possible, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am sorry, Eric, if this increases the ire against monks.
Well, in this case, it's not his fault. You did something.
Yeah, it's not my fault at that point.
I will just enact my vengeance on both of you equally at that point.
I get shot by arrows all the time. Killing Krillin means nothing.
Well, yeah, but now I have 3 antediluvians. And this world's version of Cain. I got myself a cell, man.
Well, shit, you're right.
Your best ability to see the immediate future. For the duration, I can't be surprised. I have an advantage on basically everything. Oh dear lord. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage against me.
But keep in mind, this can be dispelled. So,
Cool. Roll me your magic in the Mistlands, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, I can see why you said you're probably gonna cut it off here for the monk again. No.
it's like, did we have this entire conversation about with this final battle? We should not be holding back.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying you dropped a 9th level spell. That's been established long before you did.
No, I get that. I get that.
Also, by the way, before you do this, are we just kind of chilling outside of the castle?
Right now, you're just sitting on the raft still. Yeah.
I'm going to ask a really stupid question. Anyone want to do a hero's feast?
The cancer check looks like it's factoring in my proficiency. Should it not do that?
I will double check, but I think
It's a normal caster check, isn't
Yes,
it?
that's the 32. You just roll really
That's true.
high.
That's true because the cancer spell simply says ability check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah,
Cast a spell, make a spellcasting ability check. Yeah,
Okay, so it should not be factoring in.
proficiency.
In which case, minus 10 from that. I will make the adjustments now.
But it's 22.
You said minus proficiency? You said you don't get proficiency for it?
I think I was giving you guys proficiency.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you were.
That's
Okay.
You always gave us proficiency.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I just
Still
wanted to
fair.
double check because I wasn't 100% sure.
In which case, you just missed drain.
But
You lucky son of a bitch.
I am me, so
I mean, how bad would 9th level drain be?
Depends on how badly he rolled.
I think you get a point of exhaustion for every point you missed it by.
No. It's on a failure, you subtract the result from the spell's DC. You gain that much drain. And when you have enough drain equal to half your Constitution score, you start taking HP damage. When your drain equals your Constitution score, you gain exhaustion.
Gotcha.
So
Is that like the necrotic HP loss where it's like you just lose it and you can't get it back, or?
Oh, no, it's just damage. You can heal it.
Okay. Cool.
The drain doesn't go away, but you can heal back the HP damage.
Okay.
casting more things.
Which case there's four
So you
of
can
us.
continue to compound your drain pool and just, rack up a shit ton more of stuff.
Oh yeah, Kodo's like really taken some mana burn in previous things.
I'm about to do the same.
I don't know, what are
thing,
you
so don't
doing
feel
now?
bad.
Offers height senses, you amplify the senses of nearby creatures until the spell ends. Up to 6 creatures of choice gain the following. Charmer sense of 30 feet. Bonus perception and survival checks. Lightly obscured areas do not impose disadvantage on perception. If the target is blinded, they do not have the effects of blind. Provided that they can hear, smell, or sense the attacking creature. So they have blind sight. They effectively have blind fighting.
Tremor sense is different from blind sight, but yeah, similar.
No, I'm reading the last part of it. They effectively have blind fighting, plus a whole bunch of bonuses to perception and tremor sense. Oh dear lord, how many of these rolls are you gonna have to make?
Just 2 more.
No man, so many caster checks for you. And telepathic bond.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast this at 5th level, so that'd be 6th level, 6. It'd be 6th level, so it'd be 9. Okay.
So you took 5. You took 5 drain total.
Okay.
Okay.
So Crota just dropped a bunch of spells with a time limit on them, so he'll have to cast them all again if you're doing your Heroes Feast, since nobody responded to you before David clicked all these buttons.
That's okay.
Okay.
No, it's okay. No, it's not necessary.
No, I mean, I can recast them. Not a problem.
No, I don't want you recasting them because I was like, then we'd have to. I'm like, then you just wasted all that magic. So Heroes Feast takes an hour. So it's not important.
Are you sure? It's fine. I didn't want to trample over your feast, man.
No, it's quite fine. I'm like, immune to poison, frightened. The only thing we'd really be hit point maximum increases by 20. These benefits last for 24 hours, but it would take us an hour to do the Heroes Feast.
I don't think next 20 HP.
20 HP, advantage on all wisdom saving throws. Immune to poison and immune to fright.
A lot of those things are nice for other people.
Yeah, you're a monk, so you can't be poisoned anyway.
I can't be poisoned. I can spend a turn to not be frightened. And the advantage of wisdom saves I already have because he casts foresight.
Okay.
I am honestly a very terrifying existence right now. I'm sorry, Tristan.
I know.
Alright.
There are ways around it.
Cool. Alright. So I'm gonna do the general stuff. So going to slap. I'm gonna do my handy dandy slap death ward on everyone. And
1 second on that.
We award it from the deafening.
15. Okay. Concentration.
When you go to enact your death ward, in the process of reaching into the weave to achieve the effect, you feel that it's already there.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So we're already deaf warded?
Apparently.
Oh, I think I know who cast it. But until you say that this has already happened, I can't say anything. But as a player, I know who did it probably.
Okay, let's see. Nope. As funny as that would be, nope. So, alright, don't have to do that. In which case, that lasts for 8 hours. Okay, and that's a fairly easy spell to cast. Okay, cool. I'm going to cast a 6th level spell. 6th level aid.
Okay. Obviously make me the caster check.
Alright. Come on, let's go. Son of a bitch.
2 drain.
2 drain ain't that bad.
Okay. Flat. Alright. Everyone gains, let's see. 10, 15, 20. Everyone gains 25 hit points. 25 temporary hit points.
Yay.
Okay. Unless that's a group thing.
Yep, I'll say, well, you guys, never mind, sorry, you guys get it. I'm not giving it to myself. I'm going to say, select 3 people.
You're at max HP, right? Code 229? Yeah. For some reason your token is showing 175.
So yeah, aid, select up to 3 creatures within range. Yeah, so I'm gonna give them to you 3. Each target's hit point maximum. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Each target's they're not temporary hit points. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5. So your total hit point maximum goes up by 25.
Yeah, just put them as over HP.
Yeah.
Because
That can get confusing.
yeah, we don't need to accidentally screw up your sheets.
Yeah. And that lasts for 8 hours.
So I've in theory already put it on your tokens here. I don't know if it changed it on your sheet or not. But...
It did.
Okay.
Though I will want to bestow a boon onto Tibbs. 9th level Armor of Agathis.
229 men?
My mana's insane.
I knew it was insane. I didn't realize it was that insane.
Oh no, it's insane. That's why that's why I have felt very good about the fact that no, this shows like, God King shit right here, having arguably the most mana in the world, quote unquote.
Yeah, I just didn't know it went that high. That's all. I was like, oh shit.
A combination of the level 20 plus sorcerer stuff, granting extra slots and therefore more mana and such. So yeah.
Anything else before we all get off the boat?
Did you catch the Armor of Agathis?
That you were doing it? Yes.
Yes, on Tips.
You're doing what on Tips?
Armor of Agathis. It's giving him temporary hit points by giving him an ice barrier.
45 temporary hit points.
So plus 45 Tips.
Okay, that becomes fucking ridiculous. Yay!
Noted on token accordingly.
Yep. And it also has melee retribution on it.
Yeah, if somebody hits them, they take cold damage. Obviously making that drain check.
That's what I'm about to do.
Okay.
You said what level?
9th.
Okay, so you take 5 points of drain there.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am also going to go ahead and
1 hour.
Oh shit.
gonna go ahead and be mildly ridiculous.
Oh, my spell point should have been lower unless something.
I think I did it. 219, right? Is what you were at? Yeah, it was 219 before I changed. Accidentally fucked with it.
Okay.
Alright. Mass protection from good and evil.
Okay. I don't need that move.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need that because I'm always under the protection of good and evil, but if you have to do it to everyone, you can do it to everyone.
I mean, it's mass. You got that.
Yeah. I'll say, does anyone else need it? I assume that most other people need it.
I mean, given what you're fighting, it would be potentially useful against everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and mass protection and good and evil, everyone.
You remember to subtract your mana, right?
Yeah, I'm about to. I've only cast 1 spell so far. I'm about to cast a second. So.
I'm just making sure the tokens are actually tracking.
Alright, I'm about to. So that'd be 9th and a 4th. So it's 15 mana I'm using. Alright. So there's a 4th level spell.
Okay, casting it at 4th level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's only 4, so.
It doesn't have an upcast?
Nope. I'll say mass protection from good and evil. Nope, it can't be upcast. It's just.
And that's how many targets?
Up to 6.
Okay, so in theory, everybody. Okay. And for 6th level, that should be enough.
No, this is 4th. I already cast my 6th level. I took
Okay,
the
4th,
drink.
yeah, you're definitely good.
Yeah.
So yeah, just subtract your mana.
Okay. This has been...
Subtract your mana so I can make sure the tokens are tracking before I switch you guys to the next map.
This has been a lot of energy. I hope it'll be worth it, everyone.
I'm sure it will be.
Did it track?
No, it just said 150. It still has you at 159.
Okay, I'm down to 144 on my sheet.
Oh, I can fix that. So no. Oh, now it went down.
Oh, so there's lag.
Yeah.
Okay, and since I did that, then okay.
Kodo will mutter something to himself in the open as we're tallying forth. I am wanting to, with the constant detect magic up, try to look out for invisible remote sensors, to warp barriers, stuff, weird shit that might fuck us up.
So where are you intending to dock?
Is there an area that looks to have a unobstructed?
The closest would be what's left of the drawbridge.
Okay. I take it I need a steering wheel?
Yeah.
Freaking A!
Yeah, you're good.
Nice!
You're able to slide it on in, toss the little rope line over onto one of the poles so that it doesn't, move while you guys are trying to get off.
I don't like this, guys. Roll 20 is favoring me during the final adventure. I'm gonna die.
And now that you guys are... Presumably you guys are getting off the boat.
That's my plan anyway, yeah.
And now that as you're getting off and looking down the drawbridge towards the what's left of the archway, you can see what seems to be a twisting, warping, water-like abyss effect in the archway. Judging from what you were seeing before, you're inclined to say this is probably what passes for the portal or entrance into the space.
Okay. Looks like there's an abyssal threshold up there. I guess we're quite literally going to be entering that trader's domain. Alright. Kodo will start heading towards it.
I'll be right behind.
And Orva's heightened senses are really useful.
As you approach, as you get within range to pass through or touch, it seems to almost reach out for you.
Do your worst.
Are you passing through?
Yes.
Everyone passing through the portal needs to make me a con save at disadvantage.
Cool.
I do it at normal.
Yep.
I believe, would Protection of Good Evil...
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay.
I have, so I knew it was happening, so I just can do it at
Actually,
normal.
no, I take it back. This would be charisma.
Okay.
Still do it at normal. plus fire plus 1d12.
You said disadvantage?
Yep.
But
Not like roll 20 cares. It's
That's
trying
like
to
charisma,
kill
not
you
con.
anyways.
Yeah, he corrected himself to charisma. I don't see. Are we not using the HD stuff in this?
That's actually my charisma. If it was my con.
Okay, you just forgot to rename it. No, they're in there.
Okay, I just
It's
must
under house rules.
I must not have it under my. I generally keep a linked list of useful things in my bio. I must just not have that one. Okay. So.
Everyone except Koto will take 1 level of exhaustion
Ew.
as passing through the barrier, you feel yourself being almost torn asunder, unraveled, unmade even. You see infinite possibilities. You see no possibilities. You exist, and then you don't. Your force of will, forcing yourself to pull yourself back into cohesion as you pass through the barrier. Your heart serving as your guiding key. Before you step out,
Into black.
give it a minute, onto a staircase.
I don't like his house.
That's just annoying.
It is the worst, those of you who have used teleportation circles or portals can equate it to a feeling similar to that, but on like the worst day. It is almost like a botched. It's a similar feeling to a botched teleport,
Ugh.
but not. But again, given what Kodo said, you guys have, in theory, passed through a rift in reality. So,
Oh. That wasn't that bad, now was it?
Wasn't that good either.
Huh?
That was a horrible experience.
Huh.
And I've gone through worse things.
Shh, I'm practicing my no sell.
so you find yourself in this small, pretty barren antechamber, a door at the northern end, stairs going back into. You don't see the portal on the side, you just see black behind you, but you could theorize that that's, if you wish to leave, going back up those stairs probably would take you back through that opening.
Well, I think we've found Matthias's heart. Looking at the abyss beyond the stairwell. See it?
Very funny.
You see something? Or you could just see a door.
No, he's intimating that nothing exactly.
However, you, Kodo, because you're made of bullshit,
Yes.
you do see a very familiar set of glyphs here on the floor in front of the door.
Because he's made of bullshit. Wait, what?
You've gotten intimately familiar with these glyphs over the course of your last trip to Corvus.
Oh, they're fuck you teleport scrolls. Glyph.
No. I don't even, you're high enough arcana, I don't even tell you. Glyph of warding.
Yes, that's what I was figuring. And
Pretty sure, Tibbs can deal with a glyph like that.
no.
Well, Tibbs can't see it.
Why can't Tibbs see it?
He's not made of bullshit.
Oh, that's right. You cast an arcane sight and
Yeah.
something else on yourself. You just.
As you reach out to dispel the glyph, you reach out trying to unweave it, it flares to life as a prismatic rainbow blast comes flying towards everyone in the room.
Ah!
I guess that's the
You
dex save.
smart bastard!
I need everyone to make me. Let's see. I believe it's Dex. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Not my bag.
Definitely my bag.
Six
There's like Azalites coming towards us. He must have had the trigger to be dispel.
Yep.
Son of a bitch!
Just to fuck with you. Let's see.
They're throwing a rock at it. I don't think they would have expected that.
It wouldn't have gone off. If the trigger was dispel magic, it would have. I have advantage, so I get 28.
I do not have advantage, but I do have a lot, so don't fuck. 22.
Okay. Riv is the only one who succeeds, which means depending on which ray comes for him, turns what success means.
Yeah.
I have evasion.
Right. So if it's a ray where evasion matters.
Oh, time to find out then.
Yep.
This count as a trap.
No,
I would-
sadly.
Okay.
Technically,
I would think it would inherently be a trap.
for the purposes of your feat, I do not believe it does.
So it was like, you have resistance to damage. He was like, you have resistance to the damage dealt by traps.
Two, what type? Oh, just two.
Well, I rolled a
Oh, those
D8.
are the. Okay, gotcha.
I'll say there was a part of me that would debate that a hidden glyph does count as a trap.
Well, the problem is it's a spell.
You said does it dispel? No. I'm about to say, I just
No, I mean the feat. What's going off is a spell, not a trap. Is
There could be traps that are set up as spells. So it makes. I can see that being a trap.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see if I could find a way to, if this did damage, try to figure out a way to deal with it. That was just me trying to utilize my feats.
okay. That's going to be complicated.
Yeah, the prismatic spray has some strong shit in there.
No. What Kenshi rolled was complicated.
You got 7.
Well, don't go looking it up and spoiling shit for yourself.
I have that spell. Thank you.
Not the point. Don't look it up until I'm done telling people what the fuck's happening.
I won't say anything, and I won't look it up.
I only remember a couple
Don't
of
look it up
numbers.
until I'm done.
I only remember a couple
Don't worry, I'm not even at my computer right now.
I only remember a couple of numbers, and my number is one of the numbers I don't remember.
I just remembered one of them being hilarious enough of you're just blind. Deal with it.
I remember one. I remember the first one. I remember the last one.
I'm not a spellcaster enough to actually know all of them. So I just remember the last time I used it. One of them was I cast it. It didn't really do anything because they all made the saves, but they took some damage from it.
Okay. So the rays go out. Priv, because of evasion, takes nothing. As you roll out of the way, as the ray whizzes past you, impacts the wall behind you, and bursts into flame. Kodo is blasted by, I believe it's the green ray.
That's just what the damage says.
Kodo to orange ray. As you are slammed by an orange ray, and your skin pops and boils a little bit from a acidic blast. Tibbs is hit by an indigo ray. As he feels his body seize up.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
I was like, oh no, I'm being restrained. Restrained.
Please make me a Constitution save.
I can't because Kiss of the Changebringer says I can't be restrained.
You can still make me a con save, though.
I thought it only counts if I actually get restrained.
Nope. Restrained is a one of two effects that happens with this ray.
I thought, okay.
Yeah, restraint is one of them. The other still happens
Whereas
anyways.
Kenshi grabs his eyes for a minute, rocks back, and then pops out of existence.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The secondary.
What?
He got that way? Oh no!
David knows what it is. McKenna was like, what?
Oh no! It's doing the thing! But Kiss of the Changebringer says I can't be paralyzed or petrified either.
Oh, well then, you feel your body locking up, but you're shifting, and you're shimmying, and you eventually just kind of work through it.
I just want to say, I love how often Kiss the Changeringer has helped you.
I
It's like,
never thought this thing would be this fucking useful. It has been the most useful thing. It's like, oh man, they're trying to grapple me. They can't grapple me. Oh hey, they tied your ropes. It doesn't work. Oh hey, the literal one thing that could possibly fuck you up, even if it wanted to, with Prismatic Ray is the one that it rolls. This is the best. I feel like this thing is probably going to be more useful than my fucking angel item for some reason.
so
I've
I'm a little
got so much
concerned
knowledge
for a
out
bit.
of this. Now, Kenshi, god damn it, Kenshi, what the fuck?
God damn it. Kenchi's gone. Prismatic Ray. I have that spell. I should know what the spell is.
Now that you have a minute to process what just happened, yeah.
Just because I'm not on the computer, do you just want to say the one that affected him? Since we know which one affected him.
I imagine it's planar shift.
Wait, did, at the start of your next turn, did he... Oh, so he made two of them?
Yeah, I rolled two saves for him.
God damn it.
Do I see any kind of residual warp that I can dispel to pull him back?
Nope.
Is there a way I could have used the change of fate thing? Blessing of fate?
If you want to blow more mana.
It's worth it. It's going to cost less mana to give him a reroll than it would be to, you know...
I do have a question.
So he got hit by the shifting ray?
That I believe he would know. That I believe Kodo would know, considering he cast his spell. Are we still subject to?
He got hit by a violet ray.
Are we
hit by violet.
Are we still
Yeah.
subject to mana drain in this domain?
Nobody's cast anything to find out.
I cast a level 9 dispel.
Oh, you are correct, yes. The drain still applies.
Okay.
On a failed save, the target is blinded and must then make it a
And
wisdom
if it was
saving
level
throw.
9, you took 1 point of drain.
If it fails, it gets the creature's transport to another plane in existence of the GM's choosing is no longer blinded. Typically, a creature that is on this plane that isn't home to its home plane is banished home. So he's just been plane shifted, and we can't do anything about it.
Well, we don't know where he's been sent because it's the mist. So technically, he can't leave the mist, so he's somewhere.
You rolling that Blessing of Fate?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that into my caster check. Good luck.
And mark off your mana?
Okay.
I would say that you
Worth a shot.
probably...
I say, I don't know what the thing is, but well, I figured it was worth a shot anyway. No,
Oh,
that's
great. My up key isn't working.
significantly better. Goddamn. Okay. I mean, maybe it works out enough.
He is still gone.
Oh, that is on me. I was misremembering that DC calculation. That's on me. Okay.
The next best thing we can do, since we know that he is gone from this plane...
Wait, was that? I didn't think
He
he
failed.
rolled both of them.
He rolls an advantage.
Oh, he rolls. Oh shit. So he rolled at advantage and he failed both of them.
So he's gone off to somewhere.
All right. So the highest he could have possibly rolled would have been 21. I'm not even sure that
He
would
would have still failed.
Yeah, because I rolled a 22. So yeah, there was. And technically, my character wouldn't have had any reason to understand that he could have done any better anyway. So all right.
And you still cast it, so.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right.
The next thing we could do is technically gate him back into existence.
Technically, yes. Let's see.
Because gate will just, you say their name and then they appear. Well, gate appears in front of them and then they get pulled back in. I can't think of any other ways to get him out of limbo or another plane of existence.
Yeah, I would have to gate him and call him. Use gate, call his name. It's pretty much like the catch-all to bringing people back.
If you could, Tibbs, I'm not going to give Matthias the satisfaction of making Kenshi disappear.
You're the one that decided to, without checking the glyph for what it did, just try to dispel it, triggering this, you know. We're talking about Matthias, who knows you very well.
Yes, so he played on a bit of
what you
my,
normally do in a situation like this.
Yes.
Considering what happened, does your all-seeing eye allow you to see into the ethereal realm?
Yes.
Do you see him?
What?
Not in this chamber.
No.
Just making sure. And I'll say, because it's like he's transported to another plane of existence, DM's choosing no longer blind. And I was like, I don't know. Toto, Arcana, when someone's teleported with this, are they effectively in another plane and they in the same spot as where we are? Or are they sent somewhere completely different? Like, are they in like an equivalent location to where they're currently standing? Or do they just wind up somewhere randomly in that other realm?
With that Arcana roll, it is the realm and position are entirely random.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there is no knowing.
That's what I was wondering, because I was like
Commonly,
like,
it is commonly if they are in their home realm when they are hit by it, it is the astral or ethereal, but it is entirely random.
well, we know that in the mist, you can't escape the mist. So
Supposedly.
well, I mean, if someone could escape the mist just by prismatic rain themselves, then
I'll
I'm
reach
sure they would have
out.
tried to do it by now.
Well, you have a 1 in 8 chance of it doing that, so that's not exactly the best plan.
I'll reach out with the telepathic bond to
I
see
mean,
if
he's
I
been here
can
for how many
contact
hundreds
him.
of years? I'm pretty sure he's prismatic ray himself.
It's possible
Until he falls to eight.
over any distance, but it can't pass between planes.
If it cannot pass between planes, you are getting the equivalent of dead air.
So, even the limbo area that you from Kodo in before is technically a different plane?
If it is not the same physical plane you are on, it is a different plane.
Okay.
Gotcha. So yeah.
Okay, so this means that he doesn't see him in the ethereal realm. So that means he's either in the astral realm or somewhere in the mist. Which, but I believe when I grabbed Kodo last time, he was just in the mist somewhere. So
What do you
okay,
think?
gonna have to try and drag him out of the fucking mist.
Yes, let's not have a Jack the Samurai moment, please. And thank you.
Yeah, sending them into the future. Okay.
I'm gonna get this out of the way now. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Are you okay? And where are you?
What are you trying to do?
Roll me a percentile.
Oh.
Nothing.
Damn it.
What were you trying to do, David?
Sending,
Oh, sending.
which has a 5% chance of failure when going across planes.
And he rolled the 5%.
Damn you, Matthias. He's just assuming Matthias did something to Stop it. It has such a high degree of success that there's no other reason.
That 5% doesn't even occur to him. Even though he knows this is clearly another plane of existence from what he saw a minute ago.
He may have been humbled some, but he still does think he's hot shit. So...
You just got a 5% failure to happen to you. Goddamn.
And I can't even do like a re-roll on that because it doesn't count as that.
Nope, that's not an ability check.
Tibbs, could you check the door?
Sure.
I do like how I'm seeing this scattering into what should not be seen. It looks kind of cool,
I
actually.
have no idea why you're seeing that, unless I somehow fucked up the door position.
There must be a tiny fragmentation of
There's a
open
tiny
line.
part, like, right here that just lets us see a bunch of random light specks.
Yeah.
I mean,
will.
it looks otherworldly, so it looks good.
I will check the door for traps.
Okay.
As per my dungeon delver.
Roll those dice.
Whoa!
But
That looked really weird.
What dice did you roll again?
The David's map broke dice.
Huh!
Yeah, don't worry, it did that to me too.
Refreshing.
wait, I don't know what just happened. I didn't.
Their map broke and now they're seeing black.
His broke and he's seeing black, mine broke, and I'm seeing just gray everywhere, like gray explosion.
I choose to take the 29.
Okay. You can't choose to take the 29. Remember, you have a level of exhaustion, so you're automatically at disadvantage.
Wait, I thought that. Oh, that's right. This is an ability check. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so 26. All right.
Which is, you're reasonably certain the only trap is that glyph that
Oh,
you
never
still...
mind. Never mind. I have more stunt points for that.
As like, you don't see any additional traps beyond the glyph that, well, you still don't see, but you're pretty sure was there, considering that it had exploded a second ago.
You said the glyph is still there.
No, you do not see the glyph. You still do not see the glyph, but
You know
That's
the
the only
glitch is no longer there.
the glyph is the only trap you are aware of with that roll.
Okay. I'm aware that glyphs normally only go off once, correct?
In your experience, except for that one time where Kalina put like a couple of them on top of each other just to make sure it stayed there, as far as you know, they only go off once.
Yeah. And I'm not seeing any extra.
Is this just a regular door?
It appears to just be a very nice door, but just a regular door.
Fuck it, I'm gonna blow the door up.
Kodo approves. Fuck his shit up.
2 campaigns, both parties start this castle by detonating the door.
Look, the door tried to detonate us, so we're gonna detonate.
No,
I would have just
it
walked
was
through
not the door. The glyph is on the floor.
Hmm?
The glyph was on the floor. It was not the door.
Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't the door. I'm just
Okay.
gonna open the door. Stop trying to blow up the door.
Well, thanks to Roll20, that should be a functional door. You should be able to click it and open it.
either way, I'm standing back because I was holding my palm out towards the door.
Keto number one.
I opened the door and just see oil spill.
Ah, you mean what man was I meant to know? This sounds like we might need a wisdom save.
I'm
As
gonna
you
wait-
do
I'm gonna wait
that,
for the
there's a
tank
series
to
of
see-
there is a kind of whirling hiss pop, followed by a series of cursing as Kenshi steps back through the portal.
Oh, hi, Kenshi. You okay over there?
He looks drenched. He looks pissed.
Glad you're back.
Are you okay, sir?
It looks like you got sent into some storm over there. We're using stormy waters.
You
I
okay,
got
lady?
put in the lake.
Oh, it teleported you out onto the lake?
There's only 2 planes of existence within the mists. This castle and outside.
Ah.
Um,
Sorry to hear that. You
So
have
I
gotten
rolled
drenched.
distance. He ended up in the lake. And ended up taking a second level of exhaustion to come back.
Ooh, that's not as good.
Bibbs is going to kind of look at you and be like, well, in case you need it, I'm gonna see. He was like, I was thinking this might happen. So, here, hold on to this. I'm gonna go into the pouch, hand him the potion of vitality. And I'm like, if you get any more levels of that, then just take this.
Potion of
What's
vitality.
Potion of Vitality do again?
It removes all levels of exhaustion.
Ah, fancy.
Yeah, that's the reason why I bought it.
Okay. And now, we get to play a game.
Would you like to play a game?
Oh yeah. For the entirety we're here, if even though it works for me, but if you get maximum number for hit points for any hit die you spend.
Awesome. Kriv, as you were the one who opened the door, draw a card.
Oh fuck, we're building a bridge.
Yep.
I'll draw a tile.
We are doing the anima gag. This is why I was saying, depending on how you guys play the game, determines how fast you get to the boss.
Just one, right?
You draw one card, and you place it on the map on an applicable connection point. In this case, you only have one connection point, but
Oh, look. It's the same thing. Again.
Yep.
Oh, goody. You just build an entire... I was like, holy shit, yeah, you just built the thing that takes us straight there. Awesome. Good job. We win. Ah, shit, I just zoomed the map out. God damn, this is a long map.
Trying to get it to actually line up.
I got it.
Okay. I'll leave it alone then.
Because I have to resize it anyway.
Tibbs is going to kind of be sitting there like, build a bridge to your mind, takes me there every time, lay it all on the line, there's a way, only if you take a ride, go with me.
Well, I guess I'm just going to keep walking forward and see where this takes us.
Okay, you can walk to the end. You can move your movement.
I'm there. Because we're not... I assume we're not in combat, so I'm just going to... draw another card, I guess?
Oh, no. Next person in rotation draws the card.
Oh, so even though I'm the one triggering it...
You triggered the first one by opening the door. But everybody gets to participate. So next would be David.
God damn it.
And hopefully you guys don't make a very boring dungeon, otherwise we have to start deleting tiles just so you guys can keep going.
Okay, I dropped one. It should
Yeah, I see it.
propagate.
What is that?
That is a corner. Oop.
So we take a left or a right? Which one do you want to
Well,
do?
let me resize it first so it actually fits the...
Because we can go over here, or I don't know where else.
Close enough. Okay, so I can turn it left, you can turn left, or you can turn right.
So this is like that Haunted Mansion game thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well...
Kind of cool, though.
Oh, no, I like this. It's fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to say, you need to pick the upstairs, the first floor, or the basement.
Well, I assume there's a door or something on this object that we can't see. I just know of a door being here and a door being here.
So long as it doesn't run into another dead end, we should be fine.
Well, if you guys run into a dead end, that's your fault.
What do we, like, reshuffle the world?
You are remembering your purpose to find the correct route to your goal.
Thinking of hard shit.
As you were told, let your heart be your guiding key. It kept your will, kept you, in one piece, and now it's guiding your path. Next is Ryan.
Goody. So just click it.
Just draw a card and throw it on the map.
I say we go left.
Left? Okay. So does that mean up or...
Well, left or right would be from the perspective of here.
Yeah,
so
so
it'd
we
be
need
up or
to-
down.
So it'd be up.
You'd have to go up for this one, yeah.
So you want to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all gonna catch up?
Yeah.
I think I need to refresh again.
I'd say last time I did this, with the other group, I had the thing be way too huge. So we're going to do it a little smaller, but still gets the same thing across. So yeah, you guys can take your movements to get to whatever room you need to get to. And
So Chris, next.
No, it would actually be Kenshi's turn.
no, GM doesn't get to play, unfortunately. So Priv would be next.
Could you shift me?
Yeah, I mean, you can put you in the room.
I gave us a T-junction.
Yep. And
Obviously,
there's only one way, there's technically two directions you can turn it, but...
Yeah.
You
can either go
There we
left,
go.
right, and you can either go left, right, or
I only see two doors in existence, one to the map north and one to the map west, so that's where the T-dumps is going to be.
I'm actually a little annoyed you're able to see those, but okay.
I just see the door's existence.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I mean. I was hoping you wouldn't be able to see those, and you guys would just make totally unbiased decisions, but...
I was going to go map north anyways.
honestly, I was thinking north. I didn't even see the doors until he mentioned something.
What are the
I
I
roles in
saw the
there?
icons for the doors.
That's it.
Yeah,
You
but
can
I
see
just,
the
like-
door icons.
I can see the door icons only
I was
because I
just-
refreshed.
I was just only thinking that the only option was to go forward.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
I was like, oh, hey, most maps involve going, either up and down or left and right.
Triss,
We start at the bottom, so we go up.
I know.
Well, it is a fully realized space, so there are options in almost any direction.
Triss, I know it means nothing now since you already pointed it out. But if you make the door secret, it's invisible to us.
Ah, well, shit. Too late now.
And you can make it secret, and we'll forget where it is.
Yeah, I don't trust you guys to forget.
I'll definitely will. I forget everything.
Don't worry, I'm keeping myself properly distracted right now, so I have the ability to forget things.
The only door that I'm gonna remember is north, because that's the direction I was planning on heading in anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, I was just wanting to go north anyway, so it was the same thing. It's just like, we're at start at the bottom, we have to go to the castle. That's just north on the map.
Alright, next is David.
As I am going to move forward, and my first thought was just forward. But
See, I want to have fun with this, so I'm not going to be an asshole and look at that spell.
okay, I'm going to go forward.
What spell?
But
Find the path.
as I am,
That may or may not work in here. Since technically there is no path at the moment, you guys are creating it as you go.
as I am going forward, I am also going to subtle cast a max armor vacuum fist on and she, considering what he's been through, whatever defenses he has, probably has deteriorated a bit.
Okay, so that's another...
That's 45. And also,
Number 45.
and also he feels he feels bad about what he did. He's not going to say that.
Of course, you're the one with the ego here.
Okay, draw your card.
It cycled back around to.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only the three of us drawing, so goes by quickly. So where do you want to put this? You have two options. Take us in two different directions.
It looks like just a curve of a corridor.
Yeah.
And you have you can go up or you can go screen left. Those are your
Oops,
Yeah, or screen right, technically.
and
In
even
this
up. You can
direction,
and even if you're going north, you can decide left or right.
Yeah, if you put it on the north one, it goes left or right. If you put it on this one, you can go up.
Let's see.
I suggest putting it on this one and having it go left or right.
North or left, since I was randomly ruling some dice.
North.
So you're wanting to do this?
Yep.
Oh, that makes it harder to go north.
Yeah, you guys might actually have to explore a little bit.
I just wanted to go north. That's me exploring, is I want to go north.
That was my whole goal too, was to go north. I was like, everything else was a bonus.
Right. You might have to explore a little bit because you can't just go in a perfectly straight line.
The cards will determine that.
Yep. Let's see. That was David. So
It's your turn,
Tibbs is
Brian.
next.
Ah!
So
Your options
Not
are
bad.
left, upper left, or lower left.
Upper left, because they still technically go in the same direction.
I'd do the lower one because the upper one would be able to turn.
That's fair. Lower left. I can just imagine us just sitting here like we're like building a fucking, like we're trying to construct a house and just sitting here with.
So,
Well, from the character's perspective, it's as you're turning a corner, a hallway is coming. You can see a hallway manifesting.
so what you're saying is, we built this city.
I guess it's my turn now.
Just a second.
I can't tell if this icon is thrusting the wall or what's going on. 'Cause
I was deciding how I wanted to do it, whether I wanted to have that extra feet or not.
I'm like, is this icon just thrusting the wall over?
That said, it does come in contact with that, which means the
Like the
GM
start.
layer activates.
I see what you're doing here. You wanted to cause something to happen.
A sphere of impenetrable darkness appears in the corridor as it manifests before you.
Okay, we're not going that way.
No sound or light seems to, no sound emanates from it. No light appears able to penetrate it.
Hmm.
Let's find out what the other way is.
Well, it's just in the middle of the
What do
room.
I
Doesn't
see
mean You
in
can't
this?
walk around it.
A black ball floating there.
Oh, okay, the true sight doesn't reveal any.
True sight does not reveal more than I already revealed.
Arcana.
Draw a card.
Arcana roll? Is it like
If you
a
want to roll an Arcana,
orb of destruction, maybe? I don't know.
roll an Arcana.
It is this one,
Well, let me look and see. Orb of
which is a T-junction.
Yep.
Arcana.
T-junction will be like this.
Okay.
So it's an upside down T, so that we can have the option to go in both directions still.
Foolish mortal wanting to go in multiple directions.
Well, I want to go north, but I want to make sure that we have options in case things happen.
Yes, I know. You're
Black
obsessed with
holes.
North.
Yeah,
Follow the Polar Express.
wow. More overlap.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm fixing that.
We're gonna die. It's gonna create black holes everywhere.
Because technically you're not allowed overlapping, but for something like this, I am allowing overlapping because that just makes sense.
Because it technically wouldn't overlap.
That was my point, which is why I'm saying I'm allowing it. Okay. Tibbs, you have no idea.
Alright. Seems
Okay,
legit.
Kriv took his movement. Presumably he will be standing at the entrance to where that space appeared.
Yep.
Huh.
It's coming towards us?
Yep.
Oh no.
Or at least it was before my Roll20 crash.
No, so it is an orb of destruction. God damn it.
You guys should probably hurry up. You-
Give me a minute to get back in game before we do another one.
Which one of you assholes thought of an orb of destruction?
I thought the most mundane thing I could think of.
Technically, that was Kodo. He's the one that wanted to go that way.
Assuming y'all's wills are the only wills made manifest here.
No, I'm pretty sure the path is what he manifested, and then someone else manifested the orb.
You see what the orb is? The orb is really the mist version of the Seatbelt Fortune Man.
Toto, can't you just like God can get out of destruction, God of existence?
Okay.
What is it? How do you kill it? Is it one of your servants?
Alright,
What?
next.
No, it wasn't.
Kriv just went, so it'll be Kodo.
I think we can outpace it though. I'll run over here.
You draw a card?
Oh, I didn't want to lose me again.
And people might want to take their movements.
I can't see where I'm moving.
You should be able to. Unless your map glitched.
Okay, there you go. Okay, now I can see. I'm like the token that I'm gonna say the bridge part that had been
Oh, that's
that
interesting.
had been used.
That was it.
No, I don't see the card that you put down. On the screen. I see it on that screen. Oh, it's because my Chrome has frozen solid. Okay. It's fine. Let's do it over here.
So we got an intersection,
Yep.
and we're putting it where?
He's putting it there at the end of the hallway.
So this one or this
Yeah,
one?
that's where he put it.
Okay. Cool. I guess it's my turn unless something happens.
Give me a minute.
No. I'd be standing here in the middle.
Yeah, it looks roughly the same size. And then this moves. And eventually, my Chrome will unfreeze. Guess Brian can draw his card while I'm waiting for that shit to.
Hmm.
Oh, wasn't that Brian's card or was that
That was David's.
that was David's? Ah. Oh, that's a dead.
Yeah.
I'd put it right here. But that's me.
Well, then that would kind of fuck this one up, wouldn't it?
They
Why
gave
not
it
put
a
it-
lot to
why
begin
not-
with.
Why not put it right here?
Because we don't know what we're... Because this gives us the ability to go this way in case... that actually probably wouldn't be the first one, because there's nothing that direction over here.
I guess we're going with this.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Up there?
Hmm?
And then we've activated another trap card.
I thought. Oh, now you want it. Okay. Just for the sake of my sanity. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay. And now I get to move my king. Ah. And presumably all are in this hallway, since that's where shit manifested. Alright. So that would be Kriv next.
Let's see. It's a straight line. We need something to turn for right here. There's nothing going this way. I guess we're going west first.
Okay.
Which would connect us to that supposed thing over there. Or whatever the wall of darkness is.
I'm gonna have to make a minor adjustment. A B. Because technically that is intersecting. Have to adjust shit in jam there.
Oh, I thought you would have given it a little bit more so it could connect it to the door. Or whatever is there.
Well, with how you guys did it, you're only half connected to the hallway, so.
Hmm.
So I'm having to do some minor shenanigans to line shit up properly.
Also, Koda's pog disappeared. I guess it's under Kenji.
I'll worry about that in a minute. I mean, I can still see it.
I can't. He disappeared from existence.
Well, it's not like the first time my overly ambitious map may or may not have fallen apart. So, yeah. Let's see if I can do this correctly. There. Okay. Before you appears a door.
Hmm.
As the ball comes around the corner,
Oh,
What is that?
Kodo just disappeared underneath the
oh, I know what
tile.
Oh
happened.
god, it fell through the floor.
Kodo was
clip.
phasing out of existence.
We're having some clipping issues. My bad.
okay, I think it was my movement.
Do we really want to go in there? Fuck it. We don't have much choice at this point.
You know what this is? What is that?
What, the orb?
Yes.
Let me think.
I would still like to... Oh, that was actually my card that connected us to here, but let me think. And then silence.
Oh, I think he's waiting for something to load. I know I'm having to reload some stuff from when my old 20 crashed.
And there we go. So 23.
It is clearly at least a variation on the Sphere of Annihilation.
That's what David was thinking, actually.
Normally they don't float around and chase you, so that's why it's obviously a variant.
I don't know why I rolled disadvantage. It actually would have been way higher. Oh well.
Or maybe it's being controlled by somebody.
As in, the fact that it's chasing you is new.
Huh.
Is it control of it?
It seems to be some Drake blood variation on the sphere of annihilation.
Hmm. Okay. There's a part of me that wants to do something, but I don't wanna because there's a 20% chance that it'll like kill us.
Well, do I see anything on the door? On the
It
floor?
appears to be a wooden door.
On the door
I guess I'll open the door. Unless people don't want me to open the door. Anyone going to say no to the door?
Well,
Once.
given that our
Twice.
options are the door or getting closer to the ball of death,
There's a part of me that wonders if I can banish it.
It's not a creature.
That's a good point.
You can technically anti-magic it, but we're in a giant magical bridge right now.
I
That probably wouldn't be the best
magic
idea.
anything. I had enough of that on the way here. Because I would open the door.
Okay,
I'll
let's try
guess
it.
I'll open the door.
okay, see if you can open the door.
That's why I said I'll try to open the door. Clearly the door is probably locked.
Oh, I mean, you can click the thingy.
The door is locked. I will force open the door with strength.
Okay.
Wait. Titan Sword Knuckles punch.
That's what I mean. I am going to punch the object.
All right. Well,
That is a
roll me
wooden
to hit,
door.
Roll me to hit. Roll me damage and double it.
And because I'm considering it my enemy, I have advantage.
You're taking your action to do that. It gets another movement phase.
No.
Waka.
Oh no, we're the ghosts!
Apparently. But, let's see, it's gonna be 3d6. I have the Titan Stone Gauntlet, so I'm at +7.
Oh shit, the roll is shifted.
Yeah, I'm just making minor adjustment.
Plus
Ignore me!
1d12.
I'm just trying to make the most use of my space.
Yeah. Control V. Assuming I hit it, I'll then roll damage. I assume a 23 hits it.
Yes, 23 will hit the door. It's not an adamantine door, it is wood.
So the damage to the door is doubled. And my damage is going to be this, because I could do this once per turn anyway, so 2d8 plus 7. And that gets multiplied by 2, because it is the tightest of gauntlets. I do 42 damage to the door.
Nice.
Okay, the door clearly fucking explodes.
I just want to say that I will punch the door hard enough that I turn it into a shotgun shrapnel spread, and whatever's on the other side of the door, I don't care.
Okay.
I take shrapnel to the face of exploding door. So I don't expect this place to not be occupied.
Punching open the door.
I probably trigger a trap.
No. The door explodes into a hail of shrapnel and refuse. On the other side. I guess I'm using that version. No, I can't use that one.
The door is still closed.
I'm sorry, I'm just... Tristan is sounding like me when I'm fighting with, like, the web browser or the system or something.
Yeah.
Na-na-na.
It's like, sorry, you've been blocked. Blocked by what? Can't outdo it the hard way, you son of a bitch. Sorry, due to technical difficulties. Because, I guess the image is in Russia or something. Like, I can see it on Google, but when I click on it, it goes, I'm sorry, 404, you've been blocked. So I will save the image. I will upload the image to Pinterest, and then I will...
Really roundabout, circly highways, there's some loops going on here as the image does shit.
It, should not be this, But here we are. This is stupid and annoying. And sucking all the tension out of the room.
Roll 20. That's determined. No.
Well, in this case, it's not
Dramatic
Roll20,
suspense.
it's Google.
Your internet provider has set no dramatic suspense
Punching
for
through
you.
the door, it shatters into a hair of shrapnel as that on the other side of the room turns to look, letting out a bellow as it glares at you. Several flaming skull-like objects flitting around the room around it also turn to look in your direction.
Oh, it's a Balrog.
No, it is not a Balrog. Balrogs are copyrighted. It is a Baylor.
Same thing.
Yeah, totally something. I'm not.
Like when you said like floating flying souls, I was thinking the lost souls from Doom.
Maybe they are. I mean, you can see them. One second. Assuming Google doesn't screw me on this one. Looks like 14 of these flitting around it.
Oh.
Yes.
You said 14 of them?
Yep.
What's huh?
What is this? Is that like a liquid, or is that just...
It just seems to be like a
Tile.
pool of, like, kind of off-color fluid. Yeah.
It's green, so I'm guessing acid.
Well, we can find that one out pretty quickly. We've got a willing subject over there, probably.
But more importantly, aren't you a bit big to be in here?
I don't know if he speaks. Does he speak?
I speak, he says in your head telepathically.
Oh, you speak telepathically. Well, that's,
Unfortunately,
nice.
I don't think unless any of you speak Abyssal, you have no idea what the fuck he's saying. But,
I don't understand what you're saying, but I know you can speak, apparently.
Um,
Can you do the entry conic?
I do. I understand what he is saying.
anybody who speaks Abyssal understands what was just basically, annoyingly spouted as he's glaring at you guys, waiting for me to, not do that. Waiting for me to finish having technical difficulties so I can do that.
What now? Oh! Ah, that.
We mean you very little harm.
We're just trying to get the Drake blood. If you just kindly step out of the way.
I guard the castle, or in your case,
He's saying he guards the castle.
none shall pass.
None shall pass.
That's why they said also pass.
And he just told Kodo to eat a dick.
I mean,
Oh well, fuck him.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
alright.
sure he knows who Kodo is. You know who this foxboy is, right? I think Kodo.
What, you thought I had a demonic army?
I mean,
It's a Bay Lord. He could have been around long enough to know who you are. That helped Matthias plan things out.
that's unreasonable. Okay. 38 initiative.
Give him a chance to be all-knowing as a Bay Lord.
Honestly, I need you to roll a religion to even know what the fuck a Baylor is.
It's a demon. I would call it another thing, but that's copyrighted.
You need all of us or just him?
And technically, anybody who wants to know what the hell you're looking at beyond big, flamey, beast-like Doom monster.
Let's see. I mean, I'm really good at religion, so sure, why not take a shot at it?
Sure, just because I keep referring to him as a thing, I might as well roll it.
Sadly, thanks to all of y'all's prep work, most of his really cool effects may or may not apply, but I haven't actually had a chance to look. I just wanted to actually use one of these things before I ended the game.
Oh, wait, so, skill. Alright.
Wait, what cool thing? I'm kind of curious
What?
now.
I'm not Balrog.
Yes, being.
Oh.
You don't get to use these kind of things very often, damn it.
23 religion.
Yes, you know what a Baylor is, Tibbs.
Okay.
It is a... Let me bring up the entry.
They are the mouse. They are the enemy. I say they are the enemy of God.
They are a demon, so they are a thing. 3d6 plus. Does
They are a
foresight-
type 6 demon, which basically puts them like right under the demon lord.
So you touch
Type
one
6.
creature.
You know what goes with this here?
Apparently, I have a chart, demons by type, 1 through 6.
Yeah, it's like
It's on the Baylord sheet. I did.
It's a class 6 Sapporo monoform.
It's like if you're here to if you're such a high-ranking beast, why are you guarding this castle?
I was bound by the mistress.
Oh.
Oh, mistress. That's not even Matthias. Ah.
Well, that makes sense.
So some broad got you chained down. That's a
I'm
damn-
sorry to hear that you got chained down by a woman.
Does Kodo have no deck?
What?
You didn't do the decimals. Like, does Kodo have no decks? Or...
Oh,
He said mistress!
Yeah.
As a powerful demonic demon, I'm pretty sure he feels pretty bad about that.
I mean, there are legal demons.
Like, yo, this bitch tricked me.
That's my point. Let's see.
Yeah, I have keys still broken.
Click here.
Uh,
Set points were down. I need that shit.
yeah, add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
okay.
House rolls, stunt points, because I got 3 of those for initiative. Combat stunts, exploration stunts.
Kodo can't help but chuckle on the verge of laughing at what Grim just said.
Alright. And you said the spell that you gave me a +1, correct? To my AC?
What I did?
Yeah.
No, he gave you hit
It
points.
gave you 45 temporary hit points, and if someone hits you in melee, they take damage.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I thought you gave me some sort of shield, and then it gave me, like, increased AC. I couldn't remember. Okay.
It's a hit point shield. I wanted to make sure that if someone got in your face, you'd be shielded, and they would not want to repeat it. So,
Alright, and then let me see.
Action.
I don't think I have anything that... Nope, nothing affects my armor class. Okay.
I'm going to 3 stun points, so I'm going to take quick action and quick position. My quick action is I'm casting. I'm going to turn my tiny stone gauntlets into a +3 weapon. So
Okay, so that is...
that's a log of.
Alright.
Obviously, people need to roll me AC.
AC minus 10 minus Dex. That's 8.
I mean, you still get dex. It's whatever, did you forget how your AC is right there? It says +10.
What are you talking about? Me? I already did. Yeah, I already did, man.
That's why I was like,
looking
what are you talking about? AC minus whatever minus.
Oh, no, I was looking at last second roll.
Ah, okay.
That's what I'm gonna
17.
do. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So that would be...
Does not have an AC.
I need to figure out a way, since I'm squishy, I need to figure out a way to make sure that I take as little damage as possible.
We
26.
go. And I also, because I did quick position, I have a +1 against the first attack made against me. So the first attack against me is actually a 27.
Okay.
And everything is disadvantaged because I have 8 hours of foresight. It's really weird knowing the future.
I can see the future.
I can see the immediate future. I knew I was going to break down the door before I even rolled.
here comes the most powerful in the universe, so doesn't do shit.
They don't know me. They can't do shit. Alright.
Meta.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of look at everybody. Who wants to fight the demon lord?
Oh.
I kind of want to know his reaction to me saying I feel sorry for him being chained down.
I'll
You have to wait for his turn for that.
I'll give it a
Um,
shot.
I see a giant demon I can go fight. Of course I'm going to go fight it.
Okay.
It's better than some Cthulhu monstrosity out in the Mistlands. Fucking T-Rexes.
Okay. In which case, I'm just gonna go ahead and I can't see the skulls from where I am, but still see him. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot. Um. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot. Damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and see what happens with the damage from this thing. Hope for the best. Mm. Alright, might as well go ahead and use. I'll say. Might as well go ahead and start using the end of the game. So, fuck it.
Also, how do you do the whole advantage with the dice rolls?
There should be a thing you can click on that says
For 3d6, I just have to do them as two separate rolls.
oh that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part I was trying to figure out is, like, because I know that you could do the whole, like, exclamation point shenanigans stuff.
Okay.
I guess I'll just copy these 6 rolls,
Say,
these 3 rolls, and turn them into 6.
send the gun out the holster. Kaboom!
Who are you firing at?
Shooting at the Balrog.
Okay.
Get right here so I can see in between them. Like, okay. Might as well fire the new gun. See what it can do. Get used to it. And hell, 31's a fairly low roll based on it.
Alright. 31. It's 5th edition, so that most certainly hits. Okay. Dealing damage. It snarls at you as, like a little gout of flame bursts out from the side of the impact where you don't instead of a blood spatter, it's just fire.
So,
Nice.
if you're willing to wait, I can send you home.
I think I know what he's going to say to that, Tibbs.
He's gonna say no. He prefers to be bound.
No.
My loyalty is not so easily bought, holy man.
Oh, I thought he was going
Your
to say.
god has no power here.
I thought he was
That's the
going to say.
reason
it's
why
the
I said
mists.
that once we get rid of the mist, we will send you home.
You can't get rid of the mist.
What if I told you we had the means by which to do it?
He just laughs.
I mean, we came from outside the mist.
I mean, we came through the mist here. So, what makes you think we can get out of it?
I admire your hubris, little one.
So, people just wander into the mist all the time? It's good to
No,
know.
I just don't believe you.
I believe that you've been here the whole time.
I believe you are full of shit.
Well,
Like everyone else in the mist.
Oh, we're apparitions.
oh, I can't understand them.
Yeah, it's actually, everyone else is just hearing, like, it's almost like a nails on the chalkboard death metal mix.
Can you not speak in something besides
It
whatever
only
that
knows
is?
abyssal according to its stat block.
Oh, man.
Though it has telepathy, yeah? Doesn't that transcend?
Nope, telepathy just allows you to communicate non-verbally. You still have to have a language. Unless telepathy specifies that you don't need a language.
Okay, because I thought a few were like universal mind.
They do, but they actually specify at that point that, as long as it's like can be understood as long as the creature has a language or something to that effect.
Gotcha. You're right.
He
You're
can,
right.
only, he can only speak in your head, and he can only speak abyssal in your head.
Yep.
I actually still understand it, because I have Tongue of the Moon.
You understand the gist.
Fucking moon speak.
It's monk speak, thank you.
It's bullshit is what it is.
So,
Yeah,
okay,
So I
you'd
don't-
think that would be under some sort of like meditation monk subclass.
Yeah, either meditation monk subclass or again one of those things of take an action focus or spend a key focus. Again, it's the free always on that bothers me.
Yeah, it's always on. That's the part that gets me too.
I like how I have abs, so I understand language. What the fuck?
No, I understand the tense.
It's like he's tapping into the Akashic field or something.
we communicate through our muscles.
He's an Ichani!
No, it gets better. Just because you said it and it makes me laugh. I believe that is the case. I just can understand him, and we do the whole Full Metal Alchemist poses, and we just understand each other immediately.
You are free to think of that. That's not what it is, but you are free to think that.
I know it's not that, but it's better than just I just know what you're saying at all times.
Colonel Tibbs, so what's going on here?
I tried to tell him that I could send him home, but he doesn't seem that interested in going home.
It sounds more like he just didn't believe you.
I know, like I said, he can't believe a servant of God, but
You're a cat. He's a demon. What do you expect?
He's filled with lies. I'm filled with truth.
You're filled with fur and delicious meat.
Wait, you speak basic?
No, he's thinking an abyssal in all of our heads. You understand it perfectly. I understand the intent.
I'm looking at him. I was like, wait. I was like, I just told you that in basic, and he's responding back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Tristan got lost. Ignore that.
was like, this motherfucker's lying.
That motherfucker cheats lying. I mean, he is a demon. They do.
Right, well, I'm just like, boom, boom, boom. And it's like, okay, well, if he thinks I'm a liar, then,
Okay.
speak a universal. I'll say we're going to speak a universal language.
26.
Bullets.
29.
It's 25 hit.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, all of those hit.
Okay, cool. Now I got 5 stunt points.
This is 5th edition. Unless I custom made it, if you rolled over a 20, you probably hit.
I don't know. You modified him. I don't know. Okay.
No, he's just here to eat up your ammo and mana. He doesn't have to be modified. He just has to exist.
Who are you, a sponge? What?
Cool. So what I'm gonna do?
So he would have served the same purpose, even if he just decided to send him back to where he's from.
No, because that would just only cost you like 5 mana. That wouldn't be shit.
So, yeah, what's
I'm gonna take defensive stance, knock prone, and skirmish towards the acid.
So you're moving it closer to us by shooting it from the front.
Shot it in the kneecap, trying to cause it to fall forward, knock prone, and have him fall face first into the acid, hopefully.
Assuming it's acid.
It's green, so, and He's from hell, so maybe
Splash. There's some steam. There's some steam from flaming creature entering liquid, but it doesn't seem to be hurting it.
okay. So maybe it's a healing pit with skulls. Oh no.
I hate to break it to you, but you've been stuck in here for a couple millennia at this point. We're not. You haven't been stuck here.
The Misslins have only been a thing for 1 millennia. Thank you.
Oh, it's only been a millennia? I would at least say it correctly since I know that.
That's It's only been 1,000 years. Kodo ain't that old.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead.
I mean, you didn't do it. I'm just saying you were there when it happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my last three stump points to use setup, and I'm going to give Kenshi a +2 bonus to their next attack or ability check of their choice,
Okay.
so that Kenshi can do something awesome.
And that's just the first attack, right?
Yeah, it says their next attack.
Okay.
So,
Attack or ability check.
So this is a serious question at this point. Attacking a prone creature is
Advantage.
Advantage. If you already have advantage, it does nothing. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, unless you're an elf, you can't have double advantage, except in certain extreme circumstances where the GM's like, yeah, I'm going to invent double advantage for this attack.
I said, look, if the GM can invent double advantage, they can probably invent double disadvantage. I remember that one time.
That is also a thing the GM can invent.
I remember Tristan was like, I'd give you double disadvantage if it actually...
Yeah, D20, a couple of the D&D live plays did that, so if Chris Perkins is allowed to, I'm allowed to.
roll 3 times and take the word. I think it was the Kingdom Hearts one that we did.
Yeah, it was in Pos Anima.
Yeah, and I did something, and you were like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like I should give you double disadvantage. All right. I shot 3 bullets. I am now down to 57 bullets.
I see what you're doing.
It moved forward? Oh,
Yep.
legendary action.
No, he golfed it.
Oh,
He moved it into a better position so he can play it.
okay. Unfortunately, that
Give me a minute, Karib. Slow your roll.
I
Remember,
didn't mean to hit enter. Sorry.
remember it's a Hell Lord. And I was like, he's a Hell Lord. Chances are he
Now,
has...
you would think that the motherfucking Balrog would be a legendary creature and have legendary actions.
Yes.
It does not,
the fuck.
Really?
What?
because that would be useful.
Yeah, okay. I will tell you right now, and I don't care if you guys know. If you guys know, I'll do stuff like this. I have given people that don't have legendary actions basic ass legendary actions to give them legendary actions. Feel free.
I'll say in some cases, depending on what you're fighting, if it looks cool enough, I'm like, man, that's a lot of hit points and no legendary actions. What the fuck?
Yep.
People have everything except for legendary actions. I was like, why?
All right, Karib, you're up.
So I'm gonna move up. The parentheses are just there to give me the second attack for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I will move to the southern side of him as I proceed to make more hot dogs.
Stand on the mountain of skulls.
Stand on the mountain of skulls as I proceed to take a flanking position. Not that it does anything for me.
I don't know if you've ever done it before, David, but sometimes I'll see a sheet that looks really good, and then I'll look at another character's sheet that looks like it's similar, and then just kind of combine the two.
So the first attack is 27, the second attack is 33, the third attack is 25.
I've done similar things, so where I look at the thing is that's cool.
Did us
But I
hit Tristan?
Yep.
The 27, the 33, and the 25.
Yep. Yeah, everything hits.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, anything
Just wanna
over
make
20,
sure.
anything over 25 apparently is guaranteed to hit
this is 5th edition. Anything over 20 will probably be guaranteed to hit,
until we reach.
Alrighty, so in that case,
unless I made it myself.
Yeah, once we reach Matthias, this shit ain't gonna happen.
on the second attack, I get 3 stunt points. They are combat stunt points. Does he have actual weapons, or is it just
They're like spiritual manifestation weapons.
Okay, so I can't technically disarm him of them.
No.
In that case, I will do a setup for the next person to attack him to get a +2 on their ability to hit him, be it ability check or attack.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the battle roll got cheated.
And
Motherfucker killed Gandalf, and he doesn't have fucking legendary action.
on
I guess that
top
just
of
means Lord of the
that,
Rings characters really suck in comparison to D&D characters.
yeah,
I'm like, I figured he used a legendary action to grab Gandalf when he was falling.
Nope. Maybe that was
also
a
as
reaction.
a
I don't know.
final note, I'm adding additional 1d8 to one of the third attack,
Okay.
so he takes an additional 1 point of damage.
Hey, you rounded out his HP.
Nice. And
That's only
that's
down by
that's everything for me. My AC goes up by 2 because I attacked this turn.
that's only down by 500 points today.
So I now have an AC of 28 and AC of 29 against the first attack.
As it rises, it snarls, howls in agony, looks at the people surrounding it as it takes its combat stance. The skulls begin to zip towards people as they start raining beams, laser beams from their eyes.
Skulls with freaking laser beams inside their heads.
The creatures,
Hello.
the Baelor's howl causes the flames of its body to intensify and flare up, causing Kenshi and Kriv to take damage just from proximity.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
at least they have disadvantage on their attack, so it might help.
They normally would have disadvantage on their attacks,
They still have it with me.
but if they had advantage already, it just all evens out.
Okay, sweet. So it's even. That's better than advantage.
Okay, so
He does have a
Kriv,
point there.
so Kriv automatically will take 11 from proximity.
Also, are the beams considered a magical attack or a projectile attack?
They're a normal attack. They're a normal energy beam attack. They're not a missile.
Oh.
They're about to grab laser beams and try to throw them back.
Yes! I would have if they hit me.
Okay, so Kenshi gets hit by the sword, but missed by the...
32 doesn't hit you?
We're seeing 32 on Kenshi.
No, I'm talking about 3.
No, Kriv got hit.
I was about to say, I'm like, 32 doesn't hit you? What the fuck?
24 misses me.
Like, the fuck?
32, I will activate shield.
Holy shit, they shot out of the hallway.
Okay. So you are able to negate the laser beams, but again, you still take the proximity damage, which is the 11.
Cool, cool.
Right.
Okay,
And-
and the eye beams definitely hit Kodo for 53 fire damage. And we definitely hit Tibbs for 55 fire damage.
Okay, so, ow, 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 ow.
I definitely have stunt points.
Gotta start fucking these skulls up.
Yeah. And
Yeah, Kodo, we need to deal with that.
Chris,
Good old fashioned glassing beam might do it.
I agree. Well, not about the glassing beam. But... are you up for putting your foresight to the test?
Sure.
Okay.
I feel like he's not sure about that. He's like, are you sure? No.
3.
Oh, well, actually, depending on what's going on, I may need to change my plan, but that's fine.
And so 55 damage minus.
They're gonna swing that other attack.
I've heard my name get said in silence.
Coda, you get hit for an additional 55. They're using lightning attack, but they're the one that shot Tibbs to also shoot you.
Damn, bitch!
Fucking hilarious.
Ugh. Fine.
That looks better.
I like how Coda's like, oh, you want to play fun? You want to play game?
Can't she? I think Kodo's mad.
I like how that's the most terrifying thing that happens in this game is the triangle.
Oh, fuck the pyramid!
Like, the moment anyone drops a triangle, I'm like, ah, shit.
Okay. Shit, I need to look up the new meta magic I'm about to use. I had an entirely different thing in mind until just right now.
You know what's bad? He has new meta magic. Like, what happened to the old meta magic?
He still has it. He just wants to do something else.
Okay. I'm 3 points above normal. I have 3 points higher, and I'll say he knocked out almost all of my temporary, I must say almost all of my bonuses.
Actually, that's what I
Really? Because your token's still telling me you have 218 hit points.
That's why I
It's
can
resetting.
layer the stuff. It just costs me way more.
Yep, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
My token's still just saying 218. It hasn't restarted yet.
Okay, well, it did for me, so that's the important one.
Yeah.
As long as the GM knows what your hit points are.
Okay.
Because if I need to start cheating, I need to know.
Actually,
It's like, oh no, I'm kicking their ass too hard. Oh no, I crit fail.
I mean, if we die, like you said, nothing wrong with the campaign ending if everybody in the universe died.
oh, it's just one. It's just one. Cool.
It wouldn't bother me so much if it didn't, take Sunday out with it.
So we have to win for the sake
Oh,
of
that's
Sunday.
also just one.
I mean,
Okay.
like I said, I feel like the characters have enough bullshit with them to where we can actually pull off a victory.
We'll see. I'm not worried about you guys dying. It's,
Okay.
I just want to bloody your nose a little bit before you get to the boss, so you feel like you actually had to work and didn't just walk you right up into the guy's, main room without doing anything.
That'd be very shonen though.
What are you talking about? The show
That
you
would
always
be
have to
really
beat up the
shonen.
lieutenants and the minions and shit before you get to the main guy.
Right, but sometimes it's effortless.
If this was true shonen, Kenshi would have just stayed in this room and handled it himself while we went on ahead.
Kodo will.
No, we did that in the first episode where you left him to deal with Belgano all by himself.
Kodo will reach back, pluck some strands from his Silville ice over as he brings them forward. The ice on the strands elongating into like needles as he throws them. Okay, I am using reshape to reshape this to a cone, and I'm using careful.
Okay.
I was also going to use pierce, but generally things don't. It always says yada 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 against non-magic.
Mm-hmm.
I wish more things didn't do that, but here we go. As a expanding and magically duplicating, a ricocheting barrage of icy spikes fly out, amazingly avoiding both Kriv and Kenshi.
So careful means what exactly?
Means that he has friendly fire on, so he doesn't hurt anybody.
Um,
Piercing
I had to make a
damage.
dex save. Okay.
Originally, you would have. That's why I was like, do you want to put stuff to the test? But then things changed. So,
Okay, so you're doing.
Did you forget that Kinsey was there?
well, no, with the angles that I would have had to do and the extra meta magic to burn, I was like, eh.
Only 14.
No, you upcast it. There's the 23.
Oh.
It's just lower than I would have expected.
You got 23 plus 14?
Yeah, 23 plus 14.
No, that's not that bad, then. Depending what level you cast it at.
Maximum, which is why I'm calculating the thing right now.
Oh.
Maybe just a 9th level spell.
Yep. Handouts.
Ooh.
Spells. You take 15 drain.
Okay, I was about to look that up.
Thank you for the reminder. I actually also have to do Dex to cast Shield. It's just a con check, isn't it?
Caster check.
Caster check is
3d6 plus your charisma plus proficiency.
D6 plus my charisma of 4 plus my proficiency of 1, 2.
Let's see if it exceeds.
I think a 25 is enough for a level
1 spell, yeah. Shield is
Shield,
level
wait,
one.
yeah, Shield level 1, yeah. I think the minimum is still enough for a level 1 spell, right? Because that would be...
You can take drain on a level 1. Depending on your
Really?
stats.
So
That depends on your stats.
a 9 is not high enough? Nice to know.
Well, I mean, it depends on your stats.
Would 9 be high enough?
You have the formula. It's right there in the Magic and the Mystics handout.
Let me go back to it. You said magic in the Mistlands?
Yep, that's what the handout's called.
So,
I see magical fumbles, spell points,
I
descriptions.
will.
Okay, that's fair.
Actually, no,
There
I
it
can't
is.
cast that. Never mind.
It doesn't actually have the chart.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't have a chart. It's actually written in the paragraph.
Wait, you said chart initially. That's why I was like, oh.
I said you had the formula.
The DC for check is 5 plus twice the spell points. So I spent 2. That would be 9. Hey! My minimum means I won't fail.
And I will follow up with good old spell here.
You just took 15 drain, and then you're doing another spell?
Oh, I don't. I believe I don't have to roll against cantrips.
No, it can't. It has to actually use mana.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
the only
cantrip.
reason I use mana because I have to spend mana to cast it as bonus.
You're throwing fire at them,
Adept fire. Yes.
and you're throwing that at who?
The demon. If it completely fails, then I'll have an idea of just how immune to fire.
Fire did not hurt it.
Okay. Confirmed.
So he is immune to fire. Because the deck just bypasses resistance.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Kodo,
Yeah.
why'd you use fire on a demon made of fire?
Because I wanted to see how fiery it was. Oh, none of those things went down from the needle strike?
Nope.
Holy shit!
Came close. What? A couple of them in the swarm aren't looking too happy with you.
I know you're going first and all, but we still technically need to roll our new initiatives and AC.
If you want to refoot, you do need to deal with that. I definitely need your new ACs, but I can still maneuver around.
I will refresh.
I haven't done anything that requires rolling yet.
I just want to let you know.
Yeah, I know. I was
Some
getting
people
it.
might have an idea of things they want to do.
As I haven't done anything that procced anything, so I'm not, I wasn't too worried. Actually, no, wait, they can keep moving.
Okay, let's see. Go ahead and try this again. Initiative. Oh, this son of
God
a
damn
bitch.
it. The entire
This
Roll20
one.
crashing every 5 seconds.
Actually, I think I'm going to keep what I have. I'm going to keep what I have because until my turn rolls around, yeah, sweet. Oh my god, he took the initiative ahead of me. Yes. Good. That means all my shit from last round holds up.
Oh,
Except for my AC.
yeah, so your AC still has to.
I got 6 stat points. 4 in HQ. Let's go.
Okay. Alright. Let's see, is my... I'm trying to remember. Does my thing activate? I probably have to activate that, I think. Nope. I'm not activating that until I reach Matthias. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I know it's late in the game, but God, I wish we had stun points for AC.
Yeah, you guys wrecked me enough with the stunt points you do get. Thank you very much.
I mean, the same ones you get.
You guys get, you guys seem to magically always get them. I almost never get them.
I roll 9 and roll 20 all the time.
I'm not accusing anybody of cheating. I'm just noting how it seems to come up.
Evasive. And then last second roll.
I'm still waiting for it to render in. Okay, that's...
Calculate as AC minus 10, minus Dex if applicable, and then plus 1 per start point. So I would just have my AC of 10, and do I have to subtract Dex? For the last second roll?
The last second roll basically is giving you just your, in your case, it would be, since you're not wearing any armor, it would be just your wisdom modifier, plus the formula. Because the idea is you don't get dex, and you don't get whatever, and you don't get the base armor, which is usually 10. So in your case, since you're not wearing armor and you're a monk, it would be wisdom plus, however, the thing for however many stunt points you're spending.
So I'd only get a 7 if I did that.
Which is still, that's nice. That's 7 less.
I'm about to say still 7. I'm about to say that I got 12 last time, and that was nice.
I will. I'll just do evasive to give myself plus 2 on the first attack and slip strike to reduce their AC by 2 on the first attack.
Okay. I'll say personally, I like it because
You said raising your AC by 2?
Yep, for the first hit. And then,
like me. Are there people actually be in danger?
I'll say personally, I like it because I'm like it's damage reduction on every time you get hit.
It's only on the first one, isn't it?
No,
It really has to be on the first one.
Oh, in any case.
I'll say, let's see, what was it?
Yeah, it doesn't say. It just says move like water, causing attacks.
Yeah, last second rolls for the whole round.
Yeah, last second rolls the whole round. That's the reason why I take it, and so I can basically.
No, that's not that bad though. I thought it was only on the first one.
No, I'm spongy. I need that.
So my AC is 20.
Your AC is currently 34.
Yeah.
I don't think shield counts towards your AC for last second roll.
Well, no, it doesn't.
Yeah. So.
No, I'm not taking that. I'm taking.
He's just trying to figure out whether it's literally physically impossible for anybody in the universe ever to hit him.
It's not that bad.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
These skulls can hit you.
Again.
Yeah,
You
I'm pretty
remember-
sure the skulls can still hit me.
Yeah, the skulls are the only thing that can hit you.
Wait until they cluster together, a group of 14.
They can do it without doing that, thank you.
Yeah, if they roll a 17 out of 18.
No way.
They have a plus 17 to hit. Max on 3d6 is 18.
Oh, that's right. We're doing 3d6, so the highest you can get is 18.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that we've lowered the total amount they can actually get to.
Yep.
So that means technically the highest that you can get is... Okay. I feel bad about that, but I've already decided.
Yeah, now you see why I was, I've been getting upset.
About the highest they can roll.
I'm so used to seeing you get like 30s and things.
Yes,
Before we
because
get
I have to
switch.
stack 1,000,000 guys in one fight to have a chance of anybody being in danger, and then somebody throws something to make that go out the window.
I'm just so used to seeing like you rolling 30 something.
Don't worry. I think the
I don't know
Balrog's
why,
about
that's only
to-
bosses.
I think the Balrog's about to try
I
to
mean,
do something to
You
you.
might be thinking of me, because I do.
Yeah, you're thinking of David, who custom builds all this shit, and now I'm having to reload roll 20. Rome has decided roll 20 needs to have a stroke.
Okay. This is the part where the Balrog, screams at you and causes damage because you're next to him.
The Balrog literally cannot hit unless I roll a crit.
Oh. I thought he, didn't he just scream at him and cause damage?
Yeah, by existing,
No.
he does 3d6.
Yeah, by him existing and I'm standing next to him, I'm taking fire damage constantly.
Hey, man, that's good.
A big old 3d6. Yeah, that's gonna.
Hey. I mean, the goal is to injure them enough to where I have to keep healing them so I can waste all my mana.
Yeah, 3d6 is not going to do that given how much temporary HP you guys loaded up on.
Oh shit, that's right. He does have that.
I didn't have that much.
I lost almost all
You
mine.
had any.
I'll say Kodo's less than half. I lost all of mine. Kenshi's fine and Crib's. It's funny that the people who are actually engaging in combat in the room are the ones who took the least amount of damage.
I know, right?
Alright, roll 20. Am I allowed to have a turn now? That'd be nice.
It's like screw the fighters, kill the spellcasters.
I've been splitting the attacks evenly. It just happened to be that y'all have,
I know, it's just funny. I was like, God damn.
Okay. God damn it. Come on.
Unless the pods aren't reading properly.
At the moment, nothing is reading properly. My PC is running backwards.
Oh no.
I don't know what's going on, but Roll20 has decided to shit the bed.
Actually, it's just the internet.
Hmm?
I can't even load YouTube or anything else right now.
Well,
Oh,
let me
cool.
try.
Russia is imploding the internet. Got it.
The internet's working for me, but
I can't pull up YouTube, I can't pull up my Gmail.
do you have Comcast or Verizon?
Verizon.
Okay, I'm the only person here with Comcast then.
Yeah, so Verizon is having issues, apparently.
But we're still talking to each other through Verizon, so it's an issue with the DDoS type of style where the connections aren't going through, but established connections are fine.
I'm using Skype through I'm actually on my desktop, so yeah, I'm using Skype through my actual internet for once, and not my phone,
My Chrome just crashed, ironically.
which is new for
So
me.
he only gets hit by the second attack.
Yeah, my Chrome just crashed. I think it's Roll20. I'm locking up the app.
I'm afraid to even retry because I don't want to.
Kodo is hit for 53 fire. That's Kodo.
Okay.
Crib is missed by 1,000,000 points, except for the automatic 9.
Tibbs is hit for 59. Yep, got
Which
it.
I will just mark off, since apparently you said you crashed.
I got it.
Okay, I already marked it off.
I'll re-add it to myself then, because I didn't know you already did it. But,
So minus 47, so 76.
Okay.
But yeah, Chrome
Tibbs
just
got hit
crashed.
for 50, and Tibbs got hit for 59.
Ha!
Do I have any stunt points? Okay, I got 6 on Kenshi. None on Kodo. None on Tibbs. Okay, what can I do with the 6 on Kenshi? Okay, they're going to do a dual strike. They'd be able to hit crib with that, so 54 fire to crib. Because that would match your AC exactly out for a second attack.
A 30?
32.
32. I have 27 plus the 5.
And that's it, because this is the second attack against you, so the first plus 2 went away.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be enough. I take how much fire damage?
That would be 54.
Ow. And because I already used my reaction, I can't do a Zorgal Blitz.
Yep. And they're going to knock you 2 squares over here.
I do not appreciate that.
I'm actually surprised that connected. Okay.
But I don't see the 32. Where's the 32?
They use the one that hit Kenshi, they use dual strike.
Oh, and they rolled a new attack, which
No,
was
no,
able
lightning
to...
attack, you roll a new attack. Dual strike, you use the same roll.
Oh. Oh, I see what you did there. Ow.
Like I was like, I see what you did there. Oh.
Considering the Balrog is leaking fire everywhere and not looking very happy, I don't expect him to live through the round, so I'm getting my mileage where I can.
I just thought of a thing I could do, but
I mean, to be fair, the bits, i.e. flame skulls, were supposed to be the dangerous part anyway, but
oh, they are.
I was just expecting the Balrog to be a little bit more intimidating than he's actually been. Like the Tarask, I'm kind of disappointed.
Well, I think honestly, it's because we're severely leveled into person.
Well, the Tarask also had legendary actions.
Well, I know it's because of the lack of legendary actions and the fact that I'm having you guys roll for AC versus using normal AC. I know what it is. That doesn't make it any less disappointing that this is what's happening. But I got one good hit in, so I'm good. I just didn't want anybody walking into the boss fight pristine after opening this door.
Tibbs is gonna kind of like talk his hands like, all right, enough of this shit.
By the way, the next attack against the Balrog, or what was the actual term for it?
Baylor?
Baylor. The next attack against him gets a +2 to its attack or ability check. They decide. So don't do something with a spell save DC, you'll get a +2 to it.
Alright, fuck it. Whenever you're ready, roll 20. And shooting them at the skulls.
Okay, those more than likely hit. Oh yeah, that all hits.
And the 21, I actually get a stunt point. Yay! I get 2.
Which skulls are you shooting at? Since there's 2 sets?
I'm shooting at the one down here.
Okay.
Let's see, do I have any useful stunt points? Combat. Fuck it, defensive stance. Yeah, because none of those, yeah, only one of them actually gave me stunt points.
Okay then. So you just blew away 3 of them.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit, that's right.
Yep.
Sorry. Da-da-da-da-da-da. See, that's an extra 2d6. I forgot. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this new gun. With the bonus, if I hit with the bonus attack, it does bonus radiant damage.
Don't you have to be transformed to get that?
Let me try. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Um,
Pretty sure all it did.
shit, that's right. I do have to be a celestial form.
As I last I checked, all it did was make your shots magical unless you transform.
That is true. Never mind. Alright, ignore that.
Alright, take it back. That still has okay. So it's, you blew away 2 of them, and one of them is looking really rough.
Okay. Back out of the room. Go get him, can't you? $24 is nice. So was that 30?
And she's going for the ceiling.
So you're attacking Balrog, don't forget the +2.
Yep. Hit.
By the way, I forgot to mention this. He has disadvantage against me because of foresight. So that 32 would have been disadvantage.
And that would matter if he didn't have advantage.
He had advantage?
He's got to have something.
I've been told all of you have disadvantage. You know, everybody has disadvantage against getting attacked, and these guys have been rolling flat. Ergo.
Well, that's true with the mass protection.
I only thought I had disadvantage. I didn't realize I
No,
didn't else had
Tibbs is
it.
mass protection.
Yeah,
Oh,
that good and evil. Yeah, that thing I cast that people forgot about.
I didn't realize that. Oh, that's right. You did give it to everyone.
Yep.
That does apply disadvantage if they're evil creatures, and these are evil creatures. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'll say I walked.
Good looking out.
We walked into the evil. I'll say we walked into the evil mist, so it made sense for me to cast all the resistance against evil shit.
No, I agree with that. I
turn.
forgot that it does that. Oh, that's right. I can't press up because I had to reload everything.
The asshole in me wants.
Even
to,
then, it may not have been work. It may not work. My up has been been working all session. Oh, now you work. Now that I say something. Up to this point, it had not been working all session.
It was working for me until I had the restart. So 3d6 plus 10 plus 1.
Yeah, I just have to key all my shit into a notepad and just keep hitting copy paste.
I kind of have that on occasion. I have that on my laptop, but I don't have it on I don't have it on my desktop.
This. I'm attacking once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. And then I'm just going to put D8 plus 10. E. B. E. P. I will move up. I will attack him on the. Okay, the dice literally just gave me the same roll twice. Okay.
Well, everything definitely hits.
Well, I don't have any stuck points, it looks like.
And on your final blow, cleaving into its flesh. It howls in agony as flame erupts and fills the chamber, forcing everyone in the room to roll dex. As it melts down and explodes.
I was expecting this. D6 plus 1d12 plus 5. And I have advantage. Because I foresee the future. 45. Dex saves don't give us stunt points, right?
Nope.
Dang.
That was actually surprisingly closer than I was expecting.
I only have a plus 5.
Plus proficiency, because you're a monk and proficient in everything.
I was proficient in Dex before that, thank you.
Well, yes, but my DCs are built as if nobody has proficiency.
No way. I knew they were relatively bad at proficiency, really?
They want everybody to potentially be able to make the save whether they're proficient or not. If you're proficient, you're probably guaranteed to make the save. So my DCs are balls.
Oh.
So, like, Kenshi barely made it, because the DC was 20.
And he didn't go outside the room?
It 30-foot radius, so did not go outside the room.
Dang. We can't have fried Kodo today. Gotcha.
Oh, don't worry. I've been successfully frying Kodo.
Yes, you have been. Oh my god, I just saw his health.
It does burn.
Oh dear lord.
Benny the Baylor is dead.
Benny the Baylor? His name was Benny?
Not anymore, it's not. Nobody asked his name, so you don't know what the fuck his name was. Now he's dead.
I almost feel bad about that. That was his name.
Now his name is Nuclear Fallout.
By the way, did that damage the skulls at all?
Nope.
Dang.
Burned up all the plants, though. Room filling with smoke.
He has been set free. He can go back to hell now.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't work for demons. They still live and die.
I mean, normally when you kill them, they kind of respawn in hell.
Yeah, normally with demons, when you kill them, you just kill their corporeal form and they return to whatever plane they came from and, come back in a month.
Here.
But there's this little thing called the Mistlins in the way, so it may not work that way.
We do.
Oh, sweet. So we wait a month, he'll respawn here.
Depending on if we restore the Mistlins or not, yeah.
Or if he's like Kenshi, he'll reappear in the lake outside.
That was a kind of a different effect.
I mean, there's only 2 planes of existence here, so it could happen.
Falls underwater a month after being dead.
That would be funny, and I would feel bad at the same time.
Will raise a hand with 2 fingers extended and make a left to right swiping motion. As he does,
Usually great.
as he does, there is a crackling in the air as a lightning bolt surges from wall to wall. I use the Translocate spell Metamagic. This was cast at level 4, so I don't have the insane levels of save that I needed to do before.
Look at you did it.
This is Dex again, I assume.
This is the stereotype.
Actually, I can just...
Yep, because it's 5 plus twice that. So 12, 17. So I need that. I was tempted to go way higher, but I didn't want to, mana bird myself too badly. Is my DC listed? Okay, yeah, my DC's listed.
Another one pops on that side.
Oh, sweet. Now they actually have to split their lasers.
They've been splitting their lasers the whole time.
Split them more now.
Okay, that seemed to get a few of them.
And you popped one on the side.
Okay, I will do a quick cast. I'm going to target the northern one.
Okay.
Let's see how this affects them.
There's no point even trying to stop that. That is cold, I believe, for you. Or
It's
fire?
it's fired up.
Okay, fire does nothing to them.
Absolutely. Gotcha. Okay. So, that's good to know. I'll have to work harder to pierce that. Though, Tibbs,
Yes,
I could use some nuzzles.
working on it. Everybody else can work on killing these things.
Okay.
They
anybody-
still have the initiative, which is kind of
That's it. If
terrifying.
anybody wants to refoot now, or roll, and they all need to roll in the AC.
I will refoot. Oh my god, real AC!
36
And
plus
re the foot.
Sure, why not? $28. All right, I dropped. Oh, lost my damage reduction. That's gonna suck.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
Oh yeah, AC. This is where my AC finally sucks. Yep. Literally rolled 12 plus 3d6 and got 18. Bullshit. Boss is dead now. My initiative, my AC is like, you don't need this anymore. So I'm definitely getting it.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, well, they have a minimum of 17 to hit. I rolled an 18.
Well, their
so,
minimum went way down, given how many of them you've killed.
oh, not fair.
Yeah, that's what I like about them, is they can start off really powerful, but you can whittle them down in terms of minions.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Did it just go make a box as it moves around?
Little bit. Also, I just kind of changed my mind on positioning a little bit.
Oh, okay. It just saw it going like a box shape. It was like,
They're just kind of swirling around, all 10 of them, just raining beams down on everybody.
uh,
If they can't beat my 18 AC, I will. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. Damage is at least tolerable. In this crib, I hit
The
Kodo.
Miss Kenshi and Crib, they hit Kodo and Tips.
Again.
Absolutely, they didn't generate any stunt points, so 38 fire to Kodo, 36 fire to Tips.
Okay. That would have been nice to be able to soak, but I can't.
You hear me, dude?
Yeah, I am making an adjustment to a thing.
poor Kodo.
Kodo. You know what? Given my health, shield. It's like, no.
Pew pew pew.
Tired
pew.
of this.
Pew 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 pew.
Touch the chips.
You know what? I am sick. I am sick, sick, sick of your shit. And when I'm not sick, I'm tired. I am sick and tired. Alright. Fuck it, let's... I'll say, which one shot me? This one or this one?
Which one you shot me?
The group of 4.
Group of 4? Fuck that group of 4. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, let's see. This is 5th edition, so their AC is balls, but it's not quite that balls.
That's not weird.
However, they will use their reaction to cast Shield, which blocks the 15 and just the 15.
Okay. These motherfuckers have shield. Wow. Dick weasels. Okay. Figures they block the one that does the most damage.
What are you talking about? Attacks 2 and 3 did the most. Well, I mean, if you're counting the Radiant, but.
Oh, yeah, I was
No,
on
attack number 3 did the most damage.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
As you blow away 2 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna use my stunt points to lightning attack. Shoot it again. Please tell me to roll something decent. Oh, there you go. Oh shit, sorry, that's supposed to be, add an extra 10 to that, wait, hold on, I rolled that wrong. Apologies, hold on. So that was like, how did I roll so high? I was like, wow,
3d6 plus 8 plus 3, the fuck? 3d6 plus 8 plus 3, okay.
Yeah, sorry, roll too high. I'm supposed to subtract 5. Okay, damage is supposed to be higher, attack is supposed to be lower. Using sharpshooter. Okay, there we go.
I mean, you still blow them away.
Like, anytime I'm fighting something that has low AC is the only time I can actually manage sharpshooter. And I got 1 stop point left from shooting. Reload. Very aware of this thing's trying to sneak up behind us.
Riv?
I guess I will mosey on over to here and proceed to do the same thing again. It's to what, 2 remaining skulls of this group. So that'd be a 30, a 23, a 30, and a 32. And 30 actually gives me 4 stun points. Oh my
Third
god.
attack kills them.
Then I guess the 4th attack goes to the other group. Well, I spend those stun points. Got 4 stun points. 4 stun points gives me what? Dual strike. They're not. Were they within 10 feet? No,
No.
they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
If you're using melee attack,
They weren't within 10 feet of where you were standing.
if of your primary target, yeah, dual strike is within 10 feet of your primary target. So yeah, that actually counts. So the 3rd attack of 16 damage can go to these guys as well. Assuming 30 hits them.
It goes, it doesn't, so I can't remember.
If you are using a missile weapon. Must be adjacent to you if you were using a melee weapon, or within 10 feet if you're using a missile
Never
weapon.
mind. I will seize the initiative instead. Tired of them going first.
Yeah, tired of me having a turn. Got it.
They're going to die next anyways.
That was my point.
You know what? I'll admit, up until Tristan did that, I completely forgot the season the initiative was a thing.
I mean, Kid was dead over here. He has less than 20 HP.
Don't worry.
Again, killing Kodo, not impressive.
Considering he has the most he has some of the most HPs, that's a bit impressive.
Yeah, but he's also the easiest to hit. He's the only one that consistently gets hit.
Well, me and him, we've been you know we've
You done?
me and him,
I just that form attack for 12 would be what
Yeah, I'm at a benchmark.
yeah, me and Kodo have been get fucked up buddies today. So
By the way, what's been going on with that Spear of Annihilation or whatever it is?
it's been creeping up behind us. I'm down
It
to
should be much
90,
closer by now.
Yeah, it is.
I'm down to 93 hit points.
Oh wow, it's actually sort of line of sight again. Oh, it's much closer, yeah.
Waka, waka, waka. At least you can't kill that.
Technically,
I mean, if we put Tibbs in the air, so it doesn't touch the bridge with his anti-magic, he can anti-magic it.
yeah, but then I lose all my buffs.
You're assuming it's affected by anti-magic.
Oh, that's a good point.
One second, I have a meta match with this. And if immunity goes to resistance, adapt makes that resistance nothing. As I supercharge my Foxfire.
For the last 5 remaining skulls.
Yep.
Giving them a little bit of a Kaioken aura.
I'm surprised you didn't do this sooner to the Baylor.
Well, you didn't need to do it to the Baylor. The Baylor sucked.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to judge if the skulls, if any, were really affected by that.
By you forcing it to be resistant, it is effective.
Okay, well, you know the
And
resistance.
then that makes it where they take full damage.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if well, there's anything close. I have an idea. Do you want me to try to stop it?
Pretty sure we can just keep walking. It's a pretty slow thing. I mean, how much closer did it just get to you from where it was before? I can't see it.
1 second.
As a player, I know the answer is it moved 10 feet. Right, Kristen? I wasn't blind.
It's slowly been getting closer. A ray of frost.
Isn't that a cone?
You said ray, so it would be a ray. Cold. Has no effect.
Huh. Huh. Okay. See, I will refoot. Now it adds that, yes. Well, I got decent stuff there. No stun points though. Go AC roll.
Figures after everyone's dead, you start getting.
Yep, that's why I get. That's why I get real initiative.
There's no point. There's no point changing initiative. So I'm just gonna do my AC.
I will actually sacrifice my initiative, because I had to step away for a few moments.
Be careful, that sphere's getting closer, Tibbs.
You are correct. Okay.
Everyone got their shit in?
Yep, 22 AC.
Alright, well,
Said he was sacrificing his initiative.
yes, he did. Tibbs.
$15 definitely doesn't hit, but
Only because shield is still up.
I'll say, I wish I had that thing where I crit on a 17.
What's your passive investigation?
Passive perception is 21.
Investigation.
Oh. Whatever that do. Let me see.
Your investigation modifier plus 10.
Investigation, no, 2.
So 12?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you don't crit on a 17.
Yeah.
No, you blew away 3 more of them.
Alright, let's see. What can I do with my 6 stunt points? You already took the initiative. I'm not going to take the initiative. More initiative. Lightning attack and setup.
And you blew away 4 of them.
Alright. And I'll leave Kenshi to finish the job.
Looking super rough.
Shuffle into the room.
What do we got? Gonna die horribly in a second anyway. Sure, why not? Going out anyway? Go out like a boss, right? Boom!
And now, Jack, how much are we being murdered by?
Well, there's only one of them left by the time I got to their turn, so not that much.
Are they still shooting off fucking fireworks?
It's just dropping an explosion at its feet.
Wait, it's sacrificing itself? They can do that?
Yeah. There's an explosion coming from it, so I need people to roll dex saves.
Okay, one moment.
That's not bad.
Unless crit fails, I'm pretty sure he makes it. I'm just going to presume that.
Do not presume that I will succeed at dex save. Because Roll20 does not like me with dex saves for some reason most of the time.
Unless you roll the bare minimum, you can't fail a 13.
I got fucking damn close!
You got a lot closer than I was expecting, yeah. Okay.
I told you!
Everybody but Krug takes 15.
Ow.
Don't you have like less than 10 health now, Kodo?
No, he's got 36.
Well, that's because he had 51 and he never reduced it from when he took the like 30 something from earlier.
Use shield.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, you shield. Never mind.
Brian, did you mark off your 15?
Oh, shit. Let me do that. Hold up. Okay.
There we go.
Down to 60.
Okay. Kodo, bring us home. This thing is falling apart, but it's still there.
Okay.
I still have my held action, thank you. I'd like to do a thing.
I will let you go after Kodo.
Okay. Probably gonna die to Kodo. I hope it dies to Kodo. If it doesn't die to Kodo, I'm gonna have a stern talking to of Kodo.
Glassing beam.
I say, you killed the Baylor. Somebody else can have fun.
Prismatic sphere.
Hold the head.
There's only a head.
Hold him once.
Well, that was just unnecessary.
Hold him once.
How did Dirter do this?
I want to make like Vegeta when he was upset at Nappa and befriends this thing with a lightning bolt.
Okay. You do your, little yada twirling the lightning energy around like a cat's cradle before Hadokening it out, just shattering the skull across the wall. The room is still filling with smoke from when the Baylor exploded because all the plants caught fire, but it's getting a little hard to breathe, but not enough to have problems yet.
Okay.
Poor Kodo. Poor Kodo. We're gonna have some roasted fox tonight, guys, I think.
I am far too tasty for you.
I can tenderize you with some acid if you want. James, you should probably heal everyone.
Probably gotta wait. Probably gotta figure out what the hell we're doing about that thing over there.
Oh, if I go through this door, maybe you can't go through this door.
We'll just keep walking forward. It's not really that much of a threat. Just means we
Fuck
can't go
you,
back.
roll 20. Refreshing. I have to bring up all my notes again.
I know, right? I had to do that 3 times this session.
I think this is my 4th or 5th.
I had to do it twice so far.
Okay, you have a door.
I guess I'll take the lead again. I click the door. It's locked.
Watch this thing, eat through the wall and keep on coming.
I'm just going to punch the door.
Well, why don't you punch the door? Wom, wom. Waka, 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 waka.
It hasn't been a minute yet, so I still have plus 10. 28 to hit it with 15 damage.
The door explodes, and I will...
Sorry, double that, so 30 damage.
That's it, the door explodes.
Still locked.
Give me a second.
Are we there yet?
The door is open, or rather, non-existent.
I see a key intersection. I go to the right by movement.
Give me a second, I gotta bring the cards back.
Refreshing you.
Let's see.
David, you shall suffer.
Anybody remember who played the last one?
That would have been a me, because I placed the hallway.
Okay, so that means David would be.
Reloading. Reloading.
Is that you?
Yes.
Okay.
It's huge.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Left or right?
Uh,
Or I guess
North.
top and bottom, right?
North.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to quite work for us.
But I didn't realize there was even a turn.
I think that's an unapplicable one for us, because if
Give me a
we
minute.
can't go south.
There we go.
It will literally just be a dead end.
Nope.
And this goes into the wall, into the room's wall.
Give me a second.
It'll, warp around it, because space.
Space and time
Yeah.
is all relative.
That's your shit.
Oops. I mean, technically, you could put it on one of the other pathways too. It doesn't have to go there. It just has to go on an applicable area.
Well, I mean, with this over here, it makes it applicable.
Until you pull a dead end.
Oh yeah, that would suck. That would just be trapped like in Alien Desolation.
Also, up and down are also an option. So, okay. Well,
Are we still in initiative order?
we're in card draw.
So it is now Brian's turn to draw a card.
Good.
In that case,
I'm assuming you guys are going to move up since
Yeah.
that's where you created.
We have. By the way, you kind of left it on the deck, flipped over.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
what?
Somehow leaving the cards on the deck and putting them on the field at the same time.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know how you
And
done
roll
it.
20 to scratch. Awesome.
Did you do that? Do you have it?
Yeah, I've got it. I'm just saying it also.
His roll 20 is being stupid.
Let me just go ahead and reset mine. Okay, now I can see it. I can see that's on the deck and it's still in the game too. Do you need me to drag it up to deck?
No, I got it. I'm having to fix some shit, so it's taking a second. I'm going to just make this work, so pardon me, I am just placing this one just to. The shit's not lining up, as you can tell. So what we're going to do is. Hey, look at that. I made it work. Next. Maybe Kriv?
I'm just going to throw this out so we can remove it. Because that was just sitting on top of the deck still.
Okay.
And then I will click the card, and it's a dead end card. It can go on the south side. It can go down here.
Assuming it fits down there. I mean, that goes off the edge, so technically that wouldn't work.
Fine, it can go over here on this one.
Okay, that I can do. I will give you that one. Okay.
Now we
Testicle
must
gets
go
closer.
this way.
David?
It is David's turn.
Did it do it?
It dropped, yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not seeing it overlaid on the deck this time.
It did not. You are good. It did not fuck up.
Okay. I'm guessing you only have one choice in that direction?
And if you're going in if you're going the direction you guys are currently facing, yeah, you're the only one.
Okay. Okay, the further we move,
And I think I made it too small. But we'll find out in a
that
second.
thing won't be able to get us.
Yeah, you did.
Give me a second to fix that. Gotta make Kriv. I'm gonna have to put you into the void here for a second.
No!
And that is how Tristan's defeated the monk.
Yep.
I'm okay with falling into the void and calling it a night. Almost there.
There we go.
Let me get upstairs so I can pull the next card so I can fuck this up further.
Well, before you do that, I need to do a thing. The only way to make this make sense is if I do a thing. Thankfully, it's an easy thing. Hey, look, stairs.
No, we're adding another dimension to this, guys. We now have to think three-dimensionally.
Huh.
Okay, now Brian can draw a card.
Okay. And let's see if it actually. Okay.
And so, guys, you're trying to force shapes into areas where shapes really don't work, so I'm having to get. Okay. Where do we go?
Okay. I guess we're still going with right here.
Like, there are other directions on the map. Okay, the only way that one's gonna work is if I flip it. Oop. Okay, that would be Crib next.
Oh dear Lord, that's a very big one.
Okay,
It unironically works perfectly right now for some reason.
as you following at home can see what I was telling David the other day about. It looks great from the player perspective, but it looks like shit from the GM side.
It's huge.
Yeah, there's all this shit happening in the GM layer, which just makes everything look terrible.
Oh, it's only gonna be that small?
Well, give me a minute. I actually made it too small.
I thought it was gonna be that whole large cavernous hallway. Because it almost perfectly lined up with it and everything.
It becomes that.
Oh, it's not as cool. Still nice though.
You can tell which tile sets are meant to go with which tiles. I just kind of made a deck of everything.
Yeah.
Still, it creates the effect I wanted. So, alright, that'd be David next.
Well, we'll actually be right here still, technically.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh, a room.
Did you get a fucking...
Where do you want your room?
I mean, isn't there only one choice?
Well, I mean, technically, anywhere you've been is a choice, but
There's also over here.
I say, there's
Dead
over
end
there,
road,
there's in
like,
front of
over
you,
here.
there's off that C intersection, there's, you know,
There's
you
one.
could block off all the progress Kriv made.
Let's go over there, the one to the east.
This one?
Yeah.
Sound like we're going backwards anyway.
I guess my heart wasn't in it. I don't see a room here.
Hey, that actually worked perfectly.
Yeah, it works
Very
great.
good.
Until you look at the GM layer.
I mean, the TM layer is completely messed up. Oh my god, what is this thing over here? Why can't I see it? Why does it look like
What
a red
thing?
light?
You have to be more specific.
This giant thing I'm moving on the screen.
Oh, that's a door.
That's not a door.
Right here.
I thought that was a train track.
No, you can place doors too.
I just saw this in the corner, like, what is this?
So he
And we
created
placed
a
a door
door?
between us and that. We placed a door between us and that fucking
Did you draw
Door
that,
scared
or has that been there and somebody else fucked it up?
I don't know, I just saw it in the corner.
Alright, I'm gonna assume Brian or somebody accidentally drew it.
I didn't draw anything.
No, I mean when you were clicking and getting stuff to stick, I'm gonna assume it got stuck there accidentally, and nobody intended to do that. Okay, so that was David. So Brian would be next. But yes, if you draw a door and put it in path of the ball, it will potentially delay the ball.
You just had to draw another room. We're kind of running out of places to put rooms.
Not only do you draw another room, you stuck it to the top of the deck again. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Well, if it becomes an invalid card, we redraw. But you still have places to stick rooms, so...
You can put one down here. Or right here.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking going down there.
Well, you can't go down there because that's invalid due to shape. It would run off the map. But,
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could make the map bigger, but that'd throw everything off.
No. Okay.
What about directly to our east, then?
About
Yeah,
right.
there.
Where? Oh, okay. I can see if it'll fit there.
Where?
Right in front of us.
Oh, that's where I was thinking. That's the only other place we can really put it.
No, there was that circular intersection you guys created earlier.
Oh, yeah, we still have this guy all the way over here.
Yep.
I forgot that's still a valid option. We just kind of been ignoring it.
Yes, because you've been obsessed with your manifest destiny up there in the north.
You know what? That's a good way to put it. Not like we had other options to go to the east.
Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, you boxed yourselves in at this point for that, but
I kept trying to give us a means to do that, but you gotta put a ball of destruction in the way.
I feel like there's actually been a little bit of exploring with how things are just like formed and shaped. Because we don't know what the next area is going to be until it manifests, so it's inherently exploratory.
I guess it's my turn now.
give me one minute. I'm having to finish spawning rooms you guys did weird shit to.
Because to me, this just really hones in on the fact that this area is a warped space.
Yep. 1, 2. One,
You know what would be the better part?
two.
It would be,
Okay, now you can draw.
I shall draw, and it will flip. NSAT intersection of doom. Barely.
You can either put it map south or continue putting it in your way.
I'm going to put it like this, so that we can go forward or to the left, and which would probably go off the map. So I think he almost got perfectly sized that time.
Yep, that's right. Okay.
But yes, I will manifest my destiny and continue back north as best as I can.
It's gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Right, David?
Okay.
It's a coming.
I summon thee!
A T intersection, a cross intersection. There we go.
I believe there was a way.
There's
right
here, there's here, there's here, and technically here, but it's too big for there, so...
Yeah, T intersection does not work at that circular room, but
it doesn't work right here, though?
there it does.
Okay.
It works in these two locations, too. Take your pick.
Let's be interesting. Let's go here.
So at the end of where you guys are.
Yeah. That way it gives us options.
It needs to be slightly bigger.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay, close. Now it's getting complicated. Okay.
And now you gonna lie, what if the manifest our destination is straight north?
Yeah, it's not going to work there, I don't think.
But the T.
It's not gonna work in... it probably works right here then, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Because
do
they're-
north then.
It'll line up with whatever this gap is. No, it won't.
Well, I can make it line up by lowering it.
He can make it legal.
Because what I do at that point is send this to front, and then I can cheat and,
I don't like how this space is warping. Watch out for the the walls.
Yeah, that doesn't. Okay, but I can still do it like that. Oh.
Brian, it shall be your
Anyone know
turn.
where the sphere of annihilate or sphere of doom is? Oh, never mind.
Probably, I don't know, like a couple hundred feet behind us.
Can't see it that far back.
I'm hoping that all of these zigzags we're making in this realm, that our hearts are forging, is slowing it down.
Maybe it would be good if we just leave a room and it might disappear with it.
Oh, that's a thought.
Wait, what now? If we get rid of the room, it'll disappear with it?
Yeah, maybe he's right. If this is formed by will and the calling of the heart, maybe we could disbelieve a room. But let's worry about that when it gets closer. Okay, guys.
I don't want to be stuck floating in the abyss, thank you.
Well, we have multiple exits here.
Okay, I can tell you cannot go further north from your current spot. There is a wall in the way.
Like a plain sheet of darkness.
No, well, yeah, it would be like a plain sheet of darkness that kind of looks like it's forming into it. It's like a stone wall dead end, but it's not.
Okay.
It hasn't quite fully manifested.
East or west?
No, that's up to Brian. He has to draw a card.
Yeah.
Like, is that another cheat?
No, it's a box room.
My guess would be east, but
No, we need to go east.
Well, alright.
So we're going east.
I will try to make that work. It means I will have to do a little bit of rearranging like I did in the other room.
well, that's okay. Space is literally bendable here.
Space is warped and time is bendable. Okay. It's cool. Not like I had things like nice and cleanly lined up or anything. It may not be too bad. We'll see. Yeah, close enough. Doors. Come on, get grabbed.
No, wouldn't be grabbed.
No, not you. The stupid little toggle button thing I need to do to move a door. You're feeling good.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay, you see at the end of the corridor that just spawned what appears to be a kind of a fancy, well-ornate hallway, similar to the type you might see outside of a, like a main hall or throne room or some other large meeting area.
I think it's time we head in there.
Do I recognize the this is a place that I have been.
I mean, it doesn't look like specifically like one you have been in, but you've been to enough of these places that it could have just,
Okay. I wasn't sure, like, if
they could have remodeled since last time you were here.
Okay.
I presume you want to go in that direction.
Yes.
As two of the pogs disappear through the floor.
Yeah, I noticed that. The hell?
It's because of the.
I didn't put it
map
I didn't change
tiles
the layer of the
not
tile
there.
yet. There we go.
It's nice to know that two of the characters' pogs are on a different layer.
No, it's that the tile you guys crossed on was still in the token layer, so it was just, it was in front of them. Okay. People can draw another card if they like, or you can just continue advancing into this new space.
I think we can do investing into the shiny looking new space.
I agree. Let's go into this nice looking place that may or may not be cursed. It looks normal enough for me.
Well, everything.
And now you see where I was having to take a minute because I had to line the door up with the hallway because it was one tile down. So you guys, layered it just fucked up enough to throw me off.
Oh, man.
But it was easily fixed. It's my fault for doing shit early in the GM layer, right? So yeah, you're now in this. There's two doors to your north, one across from you, and another corridor mapped south at you.
I say we take this door on our left and go in there.
Yes.
Tibbs, you take the lead. Also, by the way, it's 120, guys. If we want to.
Yeah, we are close to a stopping point.
Okay. So, I guess I will check the door.
I think I don't see any glyphs.
You do not see any glyphs.
What about gifts?
Oops, nope.
I don't see any of those either.
So,
What about glyphs?
So 14, I need somebody to roll me a d12, so 14 plus a d12. That's my total.
D12 is a 12.
Okay. Okay, so that's a total of 26. 26 per second.
The door, near as you can tell, does not appear to be rigged.
Okay. Then I'll open it.
Well, you have the ability to click on it.
I'm not on the computer yet, so
Okay, open
somebody can
it.
do that.
Did it open
It's
it?
locked.
Oh.
Anyone want to open this door instead of me punching my way through it? So we can, close it behind a Spear of Annihilation? Or whatever the hell it is?
Maybe if we just leave the room, it'll stop existing.
This place seems pretty solid compared to the other things.
It's not just leave the room we're in.
Oh, what are you talking about? That sounds like a brilliant idea.
So, who's gonna nimbly pick?
I mean, last I checked, I was the only one who had lockpicking. So,
By the way, have we not healed anyone at all yet?
Nope.
Like we should. We should heal people. I've said this earlier.
I agree.
you want to do that before I pick the lock?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
Christ's sake, I said this like it happened.
You did, but you've been running from the death ball the whole time.
It's a spell cast.
Yeah, but,
That's
you know,
bad.
okay, yeah, until it catches up and you see what the hell it does.
Well, what do you doing to heal?
I guess it's gonna be mass healing.
Well, sure as hell not power word hey, he can't do that one.
Hey, hey, hey.
And it only works on one person, so.
Bouncing cast, powered, hey! Bling, 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 bling. Man, bouncing spells can be really good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At some point, I'm going to take a screen cap of how jank you guys made this map. Just,
You're gonna make us experience the jank you've had to deal with.
Well, if nothing else, I need to take a screen cap of the Twitch version so you can see what was happening in the GM layer while you were doing this.
Okay.
Because that's really the version you need to see. Is what you guys started with versus... Because there were some things I was expecting you guys to see and react to, and you didn't, so...
Because we couldn't see it.
No, you guys in theory could see it, because like there was the oil... You were like, oh look, an oil slick. It's like, well, I mean, there's more to it than an oil slick, but sure.
I mean,
Right.
it
I'm
was
going to
just
use drop.
me.
I'm gonna go ahead and use drop shield since we have a little bit of time.
Okay. So drop shield's a minute?
Do we?
No, we don't have
Do
a
we,
minute.
though?
We have
I feel it getting closer to it.
This thing moves, what, 5 feet around?
You've observed 10 feet around.
10 feet around. Okay.
That'd be 100 feet, which would be almost enough to get from where it was
Well,
to
if
where
it's
we
1
are.
minute, that would be at 10 feet around. Yep. 1 minute would be 10 rounds, so 100 feet, yeah.
So it's gonna take exactly 100 feet to get to us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Really? Because I'm kind of measuring.
It's been moving this entire time. We don't know where it's at because we can't see it.
You can hear it.
Nope,
No.
it makes no noise. It doesn't actually make the Pac-Man noise the GM is joking about.
Oh, I thought it was kind of making like this dull hum and
Nope.
noise or something like that.
No.
It is a complete absence of sound, almost like it's consuming the sound.
Okay, hold on.
Hints are concerned.
Well, while you think about that...
Alright.
I love how how even though we've been able to go through demons, it's this ever encroaching sphere. They were like, oh god,
Well,
no.
we can't deal with it because we're in a magical fuck off realm. But if we try to deal with magical fuck off shenanigans, it will destroy the realm, thus killing us.
Oh no, in my head, it's kind of like this orb doing the Jason walk.
I mean, that's basically what it's doing. I'm just glad 10 feet was a good number. I was had been debating 15.
I think 15 would have tempted us to try to not have this kind of funny chase thing, but to actually do something about it.
And that's the main purpose, is basically keep you guys moving, so you don't just stand around with your thumb up your ass.
Yes, and 10 feet's good for that.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do mass heal. And let me go ahead and fail this,
You don't know that you're gonna fail.
That's the 700
No.
one?
Yeah.
The 700
There's no
club?
way I'm passing this. I would have to crit on everything. So 3d6 plus 5 plus 1d12.
And you only have to get a 5 plus double the cost of mana.
Yeah, that's but the level 9 spells cost a lot of mana.
It's not a level 9 spell.
13.
Mass heal?
Mass heal is-
Oh, that's heal. Oh, that is level 9. Yeah. No, that should be like level 8.
Either way, it's still a high DC.
No, you're right. It's still above 20, so.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you said two times, it was 2 times the DC, 2 times the spell cost?
2 times the mana cost, yeah. Plus
Plus
5.
five.
Yeah, so 10 plus 26.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so
it's 5 plus 26.
30.
Is it level 9 or level 8? Do I have to go look it up?
It's level 9.
Okay.
So 10 plus 26.
5
No,
plus
5
26.
plus
Plus 26, so it'd be 31.
Oh, so 31. Okay. So
So-
technically,
And you have proficiency, so wisdom, you're 3d6 plus wisdom modifier plus proficiency.
Yeah, I would have to blow this shit out the water in order to be able to pass this. No.
Okay, so you take 10 drain.
Okay.
What does that put your drain at?
15.
And your con is?
10.
Okay, so
Oh, wait, 11. Sorry.
whenever it's half your con, so if you're at 15, so that's above 6. So you take 9 damage,
Okay. Let's make that 2.
and it has
4.
exceeded your Constitution score, so you take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
So that puts you at 2. So that should put you at 2 exhaustion because of the portal.
Mm-hmm. Speed halved.
Yep. You and Kenshi are in the same boat.
Alright. I have all hit points back though.
But yeah, with 700 hit points, in theory, everyone should be able to get to full.
Alright. I use 120. So I use 120 some of them.
Yeah, Kenshi used 102. It's like there should be enough to go around.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get myself a little exhaustion then.
Crib, did you do yours yet, or do I have to do that?
I'm currently not at my computer. I stepped away though.
Okay,
Try to
I
make
got you.
something.
I got you.
Alright.
Okay, you are now at full health. Okay. There's now a door.
That was a test, by the way.
Okay. We good? Anything else we want to do before opening this door?
I'm gonna try and get rid of my fucking exhaustion. That'd be great.
That's going to be greater restoration or a potion.
Yeah. I gave you the thing.
Yeah, that's probably a good time to take
Good.
it. Actually, now that you mention it. So Kenshi will take his potion of, was it Vitality?
Yeah. And that gets rid of at least 2 levels of exhaustion. something I was looking at.
Yeah, removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison. Okay, so that gets Kenshi up to full. Or, Kenshi's exhaustion. Greater Restoration would clear you 1 level of exhaustion, but generates more drain, which means you take more damage.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it can be, the Greater Restoration one.
Well, possibly, yeah. If you want to take the risk.
Let's see, speed halved.
And disadvantage on all skill checks.
Actually, no, that means I have to do it twice. Nah, that's good. I'll make it work.
Okay, I am. I am holding. I am sending 2 fingers, which has a blue frosty glow around it, just kind of pulling in more cold.
Okay. So you are not doing the Greater Restoration?
I'm not going to use it on myself unless someone else wants me to use it.
You can
We
use
all
it
have
on
one
me.
except for Kodo.
I've gotten a little
And
tired
she has
myself.
2.
Kenshi is down to 0 because of the potion.
Use the potion. I'm having 1. Only on a difference, not on saves or anything else.
Yeah. It's just skill checks right now if you have one.
What was meta magic to that?
I'm gonna pull out the Naga Naga and prepare, because I assume Matthias will be on the other side of the store.
Anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, did I get that that restoration?
He did not do any
So
restoration.
you need it?
Yeah, if I could, because this drain has been
Sure.
tiring me.
How many level of exhaustion do you have?
1.
One. Okay. Cool. Alright, go ahead and do that.
Okay. How long have we? That's exact. Will take around. Was anyone doing anything else preparatory? Because I'm having to track some time with what I'm doing.
There's been the Matt's heal,
Right.
the Greater Restoration,
Okay.
and that's effectively it so far.
Okay.
Alright, so I failed the Greater Restoration check.
Let's see, that's a level 5 spell.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
have,
so 7, 14,
So 19,
lost.
so-
I missed about 2.
Yeah, so you take 2 more drain,
Okay,
which will be 2 more damage.
okay.
And what's your total drain now?
Total drain would be 17.
Okay, so you haven't exceeded your Constitution score again. Okay. So yeah, you just take 2 more damage.
Okay.
okay, is it time for that door to be picked?
Sounds like it.
Okay. How long does the lockpick take?
In theory, we'll take a round,
Okay.
provided he doesn't fuck it up.
Could be a mighty powerful door.
Okay, he's set to normal. Awesome. Okay, that is enough to unlock the door. Whoever wishes to open the door may do so.
Griff?
Guess I'll open the door.
To key the door. Or if you can't click it, somebody else click it. Somebody click it.
You want to do the grand reveal of Matthias sitting on his throne like an old decrepit corpse?
Oh, shit. Is that...
I'm not gonna make a computer, if I just called it, I'm gonna be mad.
Well, I'd hardly call him an old decrepit corpse.
I was right. He's sitting on his throne.
What is man?
Just kind of looks up, sets a glass aside as all three of them turn to look at you as you open the door and come charging in with your combat-ready Charlie's Angels pose. Ah! He's like, you finally made it. Took longer than I expected. Oh well. And with that, screen fades. Big old to be continued.
Huh, I was expecting a bigger response from him than.
I know.
Well, supposedly, in theory, they've known you're here the entire time, so they're just kind of waiting for you to
Get here.
I mean, he has been sending a fucking orb of fucking spirit annihilation after this.
It's about time. It's about time you got here. While you may have outran the sphere, you will still meet your doom here in this room. I was doing something like that.
and you might get that. And the next one.
Or do a subversion of the gamer's line. Expected guests.
Well, that one you kind of got.
It's about time you're here. Let's discuss taking over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Let's discuss you dying. What?
A lot. But, like I said, 2, maybe 3 sessions of the fight itself takes longer, but you guys took 1 session getting through the castle, which is what I was expecting. Sadly, the entire eastern half of the castle got neglected. There's kind of a void over there.
It kind of happened because the way the cards got drawn.
All that and decisions you made with them. But then that's part of the fun of the cards, is they are entirely random.
Well, since we got through the castle, what's on the right-hand side?
Well, I mean, there's a room that's supposed to serve as a library and a magical research storage area.
Oh, that would have been neat.
Yep. Maybe could have gotten some, if you made some rolls, maybe gotten some lore. Found some
I would have
loot.
drove Kodo insane. I'd be like, and I'm now going to spend some while sitting here until Draco decides to come to us. We can have what he wants anyways.
I don't know if I would have gone that far, but I would have also read some things.
So they might have learned some things that may or may not be helpful. But instead you fought the Baylor, which was cool, because, while it's disappointing, I did get to finally say I used a Baylor. So,
Baylor's. No Baylor has been hurt in the production of this scene.
yep.
They've only been summoned and then desummoned back to hell.
They've been thoroughly emasculated, but that's, That's through no fault of their own. That's because Baylor suck. Apparently, at least with the rules we're using. And I think that's more the fault of my house rules than it is anything. But, in theory, next time we begin the final battle.
In theory, unless we somehow do a speech 100 shenanigans on this.
Well, if you do 4 to 5 hours of just, yakking, that's on you.
Now, speech 100 defeating the monster of the east is a pretty epic ending too,
Yeah, well, I find it very unlikely you'll be able to talk this guy down.
Talk no jutsu.
Yes.
Well, the one person who could probably do that probably isn't going to be there for it.
Well, there's that, and also just, you know what he wants. It's not like you can talk him out of what he wants.
Well, we could talk him out of destroying the world to do it.
That's the only way to do it.
You tell him to research more ways and then come back to this topic later.
Yeah, well, I believe he's been researching this for literal epochs.
Yeah.
So,
What's a few more epochs to do You never know when the next generation is going to have some crazy person come up with a way to do something.
like when you're, when you're effectively,
Immortal, what's the point of time?
Yeah, get separated from your beloved and then ask yourself that question.
There are some strange similarities between Kodo and Matthias.
I mean,
does anyone in this group actually still have their loved ones in their lives?
Yeah?
yeah.
She is alive, but I'm exiled, so I can't see her.
You almost met Cribs, but you guys chose not to save the hostages. So...
Yeah. You almost met Chris' direct family. And Kodo probably would have figured it out pretty quickly who that is and what that means.
So I'm the only person here whose family is completely dead? Okay.
Yes, you're a cat. Sadly, it happens to you.
No, the people who were taking care of me, they're dead. Like, not the cat family, I mean, like, the people.
Yeah, his masters. Including the guy that trained him to be a priest, because you guys met him in an adventure.
Yep. Well, I mean, like, Kodo has lost people he cared about, some through battle, others through time.
Yeah, Tim basically only has God and you guys.
It's like,
God in anime.
people that are still alive that he knows are his mate and his kids, unless something's happened in the interim. A yokai companion, and a Shadrakai elf. Other
Crib
people,
has-
which are far more mortal, have either died through battle or it's been 2,000 plus years, they're dead.
So, just because it's funny, and I love how much it makes Tristan's eye twitch when I rolled for it and it happened, and Tristan just like, I don't know what to do with this. Let's just see if this comes up or not. My mother is a silver dragon. The person who is the lover of Crib is also a dragon. He doesn't know that part though. If I recall correctly, he's also seen a brass dragon flying in the air at one point while he was fighting the Drakengard Empire. So dragons, the thing that should not be on this planet anymore, for the evil ones, for the most part. I've seen 3 of them, and know 2 of them personally.
Personally, I actually enjoy that part of your background. I really do.
I've been looking
Sorry, there's a
for
4th one. There's also technically Sarah's character.
I'm looking for one dragon, and that's the dragon that destroyed my village. And effectively, that's pretty much it. I say, looking for a dragon that people are like, there's no dragon. What are you talking about? There's no dragons here.
Kodo's actually skittish around dragons.
So that's why I made the comment of, if we had actually seen my family, I would have probably very quickly figured it out, because he's one of the few people who likes to just use things like detect magic and true sight at any time he can. It would have realized it quickly.
Well, true sight is actually a part of his natural form, so if he doesn't have it on, it's essentially, oh, I am half blind. Because this is the way I normally see.
So you would realize that even though they're in this changed shape form, that's not their true form.
But like, yellow. I mean, he'd have no reason to out them. If anything, he'd be like, what, look over to Kriv. There was some very significant thing about Kriv. Is there a destiny thing going on? Is there a guardianship thing going on? I don't know what this connection is, but it's a big deal.
Oh, that's fun. I just got a crash on Roll20 as you switched it to the world map. Something went wrong while displaying the webpage. Error code SBox fatal memory exceeded. Roll20 is eating all of the RAM, and I have 32 gigs of RAM. To the point where it's crashing Chrome. With fatal memory leaks.
And I'm willing to bet it's that one layer of fog I have running in the background.
Which is odd, because we've had you do multiple layers of fog before, and it's worked
It's not the
fine.
fog either, because it's never been on this map where this happened. I think it's because of what we did with the previous map.
Well, that certainly didn't help.
Wait, the previous one?
The tiles.
Ah,
All the tiles and everything, and all the light on the site.
that's
I think
possible.
that there's a memory leak somewhere in the code that's used to do that, which is why that happened.
That's
Why
possible.
it's causing so many problems.
Because
It only happened to me twice now. It actually crashed twice instead of just being slow to load. Because I have 32 gigs of memory. So my computer just chugs along. But you guys have less memory than I do in my for RAM.
I have like 24 gigs, but yeah.
I think I've got 16. Oh, no, my GM laptop has 8. My other one has 16.
So the one that you're actually doing the GM from has 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably why that's happening.
Well, hopefully now that we're not doing that anymore, it'll behave itself next time.
Because I do remember
We're
things
still on that map though.
Well, yes, but if we're not dropping tiles and shit all the time,
We can hope that it doesn't do that over and over.
yeah, it's like now that we're not doing more stuff to it and just letting it be, hopefully it'll behave itself.
Well,
If not, you might just have to make that one room just be an entire map on its own.
because
So something like RAM.
Yeah.
yeah, because I've actually made a map before out of tiles and such, and there's been like delays and things. That was years ago. Remember the one I like tried to do it in Roll20 proper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Though what I did was far more extensive than what Triss is doing here.
Yeah, I have 54 gig. The 32 gigs of RAM.
So that's, mind you, I'm gonna be blunt. I had YouTube all up in the background and another game.
That's like, yeah, you were doing other shit.
Yeah.
I was doing other shit that cut into the available RAM, but it was nowhere near what would kill my computer. Like what? So. Yeah, it's just Chrome being Chrome combined with Roll20.
Yeah, because it was running. It was still hicking up occasionally, but it was running smoother when I switched to Firefox.
It's just probably memory leak and how it renders things in Chrome.